I'm finally tired of all the standing by. Never said that I was perfect, but I'm willing to try. Let me show you what I'm made of. I am so much more than my mistakes.
And I'm finally tired of all the standing by.
Never said that I was perfect, but I'm willing to try.
Let me show you what I'm made of. I am so much more than my mistakes.
I'm kind of glad you didn't pick up. I kind of just called to hear your voice. I miss you. I've been thinking about you, and I've been thinking about our love and how much I miss you. Every day. I hope and I wish that you're doing okay. I want us to go back to the old days because I miss you and I just thought of you. Of you listening to this, the thought of you on the other side of the line, I can't hang up. I don't want this to end. Not again. I don't know if you miss me too, but I hope you do. Even if things never go back to what we were, what I became so used to, what I thought would be forever.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Acer Predator League 2022. Today, it's going to be the decider day two, which is going to be the semi-finale number two, where all the teams are going to compete up against each other for the glory. Whatever happened, whatever have happened till now, it's completely anonymous. As yesterday, we saw 8 teams progressing all the way towards the Bengaluru City, who will be competing to be the number one. But before that, allow me to introduce my co-caster, none other than Oro. So, Oro, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good, Upcon, and I think you have already addressed the situation which these players are already facing. We have already witnessed some good and amazing, brilliant plays yesterday where 15 teams were performing and they were giving their heart and soul so that they could make it to Bangalore, right? Yesterday is over now. Today, another set of teams will come. So that is why this is called as the semi-finale number two, or the different set of 15 teams will play out today. They are also the finest. You will know about them, but first of all, I would like to say, or I would like to tell you guys what these guys are fighting on. It's the prize pool, right? Up on, we need to see that the amount these guys will win if they win this tournament.
Definitely, we'll have a quick look at the prize pool as to what will they get in case they come at the top position. Looking out for the number one team. First of all, the total prize pool is going to be the pool of 4 lakh. First place is going to consist, and like bring 2 lakh rupees home for themselves, alongside second place gathering up 1 lakh total INR. Third place coming down at the podium finish, and the fourth position will get you 40,000 each. MVP will also be getting 20,000. So, we're talking big numbers today. But alongside prize pool, we'll, definitely take a look after the overview of the entire tournament. We'll talk a bit about the schedule and format as to what teams need to expect from this day. Today is the only day where all the 15 teams will fight up against each other, and that will be only 5 map. Day one is already over. We are progressing towards the day two. First match is going to be Erangel alongside Miramar. Then once again Erangel, Miramar, and Erangel. So three Erangel, two Miramars to get a top five or top eight teams out of 15.
Yeah, exactly. There's no change in format, right? Yesterday we followed the same kind of format where we started with the angle and we had two Miramas in a day. The same kind of format these teams will also going to face. So now the there's a slight change in the point system which was shown yesterday. So I'd like to correct ourselves as well. The first position teams get 10 points, and for each kill, of course, you get 1 point. So there's no brownie points for getting knocks. So you know what these players need to do. They need to confirm those knocks and get convert them into kills so that they can add up 1 point for them. But for the time being, I think Erangel will be the the first game, and we need to see how these teams are prepared. Because now, see, when you play on the second day, Afcon, you usually know how these teams played yesterday. They know how to pace themselves up. They know how to make those quick decisions. They will not make those same mistakes which the teams have made yesterday. But let's have a
True.
look at the teams with the guys who are playing today, the teams which are playing today. Yesterday we saw some brilliant set of players, brilliant set of teams. Like Team Hawk was there. I like to say Uncrowned Kings, they got what, how, three chicken dinners maybe, Upcon? Yeah, three chicken dinners in a day, in a set of in 5 matches, where you get where you're conquering 3 matches. It's already showing that you guys are prepared. And I seem confident that today also there will be one team who will be securing more than one chicken dinners, Upcon.
And I'm very sure the way you mentioned, fans also really anticipating such sort of
Mhm.
performance, because the support we are seeing from their side to most of the teams out there, that's incredible. But let's take a quick look out of all for our teams. First team, which is gonna be aim downside. Then we have none other than Argus Esports, Crazy Four, Team Deadman Rising, iBhaiPower, Ocean Gaming, Orc Esports, Panda Gaming, Team Pathetic Four, Team Quad Thread, Team Black Panther, none other than Team Chaos, Team Panzer, Weekend Warriors, and Team Hyper. So this is going to be the playing 15 teams of today for the next 5 map. Out of these 15 teams, only 8 teams are going to progress all the way towards the next phase. A line share of 4 lakh rupees is on the line, and all the teams have to make sure that they are not just fighting for the glory, but also for that one bragging right that they'll get in case they make it all the way up. And there's something which is really much more exciting to announce as well, but
Mhm.
it will be definitely in the mid or the end section of the stream. So
Mhm.
those whoever guys have tuned in, do make sure that you are just with us throughout the stream, and you also are here to support your favorite player, your favorite team, because this is what they need at this point of time the most. No matter what it
Mhm.
took to be here, what matter is how they are going to perform from this point. All teams are in the neutral ground with 0 points. First match is going to begin very soon in the grounds of Erangel. So what do you have to talk about
Yeah.
Erangel? Because yesterday what we saw, most of the teams, they gotta avoid these early fight ups, because if you
Mhm.
initiate, you'll get the kills, but at the same time those casualty is going to be kind of punishable. And the teams who get the zone with by luck or by rotation, they are quite the one who are contending for the top three position already.
Yeah, Afcon, yesterday when we started the proceedings with the first map of Acer Predator League of the semi-finals of the for PUBG PC, we saw drop clashes. We saw players running around with vehicles.
True.
We saw players being run over with vehicles. We even saw that some other teams, you know, players sitting in some other people's car. So that is what happens. It was all messed up. They didn't knew what to do, and of course, few players might have already played against each other. Few are playing freshly and newly, and they will
True.
make sure that it doesn't make any kind of mistake so that the opponents can capitalize on it, because at this level if you give 1 inch they will of course snatch it away from you, right, Upcon? But now the problem is, as the name suggests, these guys doesn't step up to their name. They play like yesterday we saw welcome to Minas. We saw them how they were performing, right? They were performing really really good. They were showcasing that they can deliver more, but unfortunately they couldn't qualify for the Bangalore land. But that's okay, and I feel same these teams can do it. There's a quite good support for iBhaiPower. Let's see, we would surely like to see this team play.
Surely, man. Most of the fans out there also here to support them, to make sure that they are putting each and every love and support in for themselves. And also, I by power expectations is going to be completely high. But
Hmm.
one thing which I'd really like to mention out of what we got to learn from yesterday, as we mentioned about denying the early fights, that there also comes an essential point that the number of points which team 5, 9, 11 have gathered in the map of Miramar, they came up with only one placement point, and that too when they came all the way up at the top 8 position. Now, seeing after the points table, the points format, if you win, you get 10 points, but if you come at the second
Yeah.
position, you lose 4 points. Only 6 for you, then it's like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that's something which really forces you out, that out of 15 teams, it's kind of difficult to come at the top 5 unless you come up with your firepower. And if your firepower is completely great, early 4 kills will already give you 4 points, which you might either get coming at the top 3 or top
Hmm.
4 position. So either you drop down, take the 4 kills, and you're already at the top 8 position, or else you might have to really play for the survival. And while playing for the survival, we have seen teams struggle a lot and lot, because it's not just the teams who make sure that they are playing with the opponent players, it's also the play zone which is completely being uncertain. On top of
Hmm.
that, to add things up, yesterday the team which came at the eighth position, it had 26 points. At the ninth position, just 3 points behind, we saw our teams missing on the opportunity to come at the top eight position. So at least keeping a 30 mark, is going to be completely essential. 5 maps, 30 points. You got to gather like somewhat 6 points each map, and that is something which even if you bring as a consistency,
Hmm.
not just that it's going to help you in this current stage, but also in the finale stage where you are going to get a very big pressure. Now it's about coming at the top 8 position from 15 teams, Oro, but then it's going to be coming
Yeah.
at the number one position with 16 teams.
Yeah, exactly. You mentioned about the point that how much is it important to get those early kills. Early confidence always helps. Early momentum always helps, because you have only 5 matches, and uh, when it will start, it will end up very soon. You will not know when the 5 matches are over, and we will be announcing these 8 teams that are qualifying for the next phase, which is the grand finals, which will be happening on Bangalore, and that too a LAN event. Nobody is going to miss out on that LAN event, and already on the trailer video, everybody knows that what is at stake. If they win at LAN, they are going to qualify for a major event, which we will
True.
make sure that you guys know it after the 5 matches over for today. But our first map, that is the bigger concern, that can these players make a note, or start on a good note, so that the day begins on a positive way, so that they can build on it, they can be consistent on it, like Uncrowned Kings did yesterday. I want to especially mention Enigma Gaming's part as well, because they started really well. They got those early kills which you were talking about, Upcon, but they were not securing those position point. But later in the day, because they had that confidence, because they had that momentum of kills, of securing those initial picks, and their firepower was looking really really good, they got that
Yeah,
chicken dinner. And once you get that chicken dinner, you are very easily qualifying for that land. Because I feel yesterday you thought that the benchmark was somewhat
35.
around 30-35, but it didn't happen. Came down to 20-26. But it depends on the
26.
group as well, right? If it's a high scoring group, then the benchmark of qualifying, because only 8 teams are qualifying. Let's see, let's hope for the best. But still, because we saw 5 matches yesterday, so I am expecting at least once again 20 to not 25, but a little more than that, 28 to 30 would be the benchmark for today's group as well.
Surely, and the team who get the chicken dinner, does it really mean if you get one winner chicken dinner, you are kind of 50% there to your finish line? Because it seems winning grabs you 10 points plus having decent number of kills. Yesterday, whichever team had won, we saw them first with 13, 10, 13, 8, and 11. So these were the total kill points of the team who came up and won. Yes, it was Team Uncrowned Kings who were just leading in the end, because they came at the first position in the first map. They came at the third position in the second, again at the first
Yep.
position, then second. So this was the level of consistency that Team Uncrowned Kings were having. So with that being said, it's going to be really essential. And as we can see, a quick look as well, one kill is equal to 1 point. So
Point.
that's going to be one
Yep.
of the more important element. Most of the teams out here, like yesterday, we even saw a lot of DMR action. You get
Yeah.
n number of knocks,
Teleporting
you get n number
access.
of damage, but until and unless you don't come up with those conversions, that really does not adds up to your point. That really does not put your team in a very upper hand position when it comes to the overall points table. Yes, definitely you are building the pressure to your opponent team, and yes, you're surely being the one who are actually doing a lot and lot of like a gain when it comes to damaging your opponent's armor, when it comes to damaging your opponent's confidence. And whenever you push, whenever you have a good rush, yesterday we didn't so much rush unless the zone was against them, but that really gives you an upper hand to win the 1v1 duels. And we saw that's why some of the clutches being so close, especially in the last map where team 5911 versus finally found they were just a shotgun fight, due to which team 5911 lost. And that loss was somewhat a very disheartening for them, because they eventually didn't made it up after coming so far.
Yeah, it depends on the situation as well, right? Upon that, you are in the circle or not. How much time are you spending on one fight? Because end of the day, it's survival of the fittest. If you are in the circle, if you are having a numbers game advantage, you will convert those matches, right? And that
True.
is what you need to do today as well. Because yeah, yesterday set of teams have done a separate thing. Today's team will of course bring something new on the plate, and we will learn new things. These guys are experienced. These guys have done it earlier as well. Qualified teams, look at them. They're already these are those semi-finalists which will play today, right? You see, I see aim downside. I see iBhaiPower already in the chat. People are giving them support. It's good that people are coming up and showing support to their favorite players, and they need that kind of motivation, right? Once they finish up the game, once it's a good game for them, they come up to chat to see how their performance or the reaction of audience. They see that fans are loving their performance, they're doing good. They get more motivated, right? That's how people in esports work also. Like some kind of appreciation from our audience always works for players, for management, for casters, for everyone.
Definitely, that's an amazing feeling, and that's something that really audience are giving it up for all the players of iBhaiPower. Even Ocean Gaming, we are seeing a lot and lot of support. Most of the teams out there, they've definitely fought a very hard battle up against each other. They came all the way from the open qualifiers. They are now qualified here at the semi-finale. Were distributed in two different groups, but I'll still say yesterday groups we had some of the enormous team like Team Uncrowned Kings. Then we have the side like Team Navi M4. We also had Team
Um,
Enigma Gaming, where one of the favorite, one of my favorite player to be honest, who was Mr. Hardwell. So looking at this
and
team, we
Salman as
have
well.
a lot and lot of expectation. And Salman OP, yeah, man, the way he delivered a no scope. that was unthinkable. Like yesterday, seeing
Yeah.
DMR action was one thing, but seeing those DMR action with a no scope was yet another thing. So, what all action can we expect today is going to be a big question. Plus, what all rifles are we expecting? What are we talking about in terms
Yeah.
of the firepower, in terms of the loadout? That is also something which we'd like to have a discussion on.
Yeah, exactly. Upcon. See, I feel it will be more or less the same weaponries these players will be using. DMRs will still be a major factor to be played on Erangel and Miramar because we saw a lot of mid-range fights. Yeah, you said at this level people do not rush in until and unless they need that spot or they have something out of it coming, because if they know that two players are down, they can have go and push them and get value out of it. They will do that, but otherwise they usually stay on their spots, take their you know take it slow, get one of those knocks, then tries to confirm it, and then they try to get their spot. Otherwise I don't think I have seen a 4v4 fight in a close range, if there is, if and unless there's not a drop clash happening. But
Yeah.
drop clashes is something which happened only in the first map only. In Angle, I saw Yasna Poliana was kind of a place where two teams were jumping in, but no fights were taken because they knew that one half was divided by them. They were looting on that spot. The other half, the kind of the southern half was divided by another team. They were looting that spot. So nobody engaged initially. So that's good actually. People know that initial fights can always hamper their performance because they do not have proper vests. Helmets is also a very important factor, because you were also mentioning that point in the first map also, that without having that helmet and vest, and if you are engaging in a fight, it's a big dangerous decision which you can make as a player.
So surely, and it definitely comes down to your angle holes and your spotting skills as well. As we see player playing up in an FPP, perspective, like a first person perspective, things might not really be that like easy as it sounds, because intel is going to be one big of a concern for most of the teams out there, especially when we talk about these rushes. Eventually, long range fight is completely affordable for you to make sure that you test your skills, you test your firepower. But when it comes to the close range fight, we saw how patience do player get often walking around
Yeah.
each other and making sure that they come up with a log, they come up with a very essential use of util. And
Mhm.
one more thing which we really get to learn from yesterday is that the team who came at the number one position weren't like weren't that great in terms of the lead. Cause yesterday the first map, the team with most number of kills was team God Squad. They had 13
Mhm.
number of kills and only
Mhm.
second position. And the reason I say only is because they
Mhm.
got 6 point. Now looking after format, they totaled down to 19. In the very second game, they came up with the winner chicken dinner. After the essential, two starting games itself, we saw them getting eliminated at 15th, then
Mhm.
at 13th, and then at 7th.
Mhm.
So this is what happened quite right. That team, the God Squad, they had two amazing games in the very start, where teams often tend to perform, where teams often tend to understand and realize that how they could really cope up with the entire group, and then they could really show their performance in the last three matches. But team the God Squad, they entirely dedicated most of their time in there towards the very first two maps, and that was kind of enough for them, because that really bought a total of 41 points. And imagine 41 points in first two map. For the rest of the five map, they were not quite concerned, because we're talking about 30 points being the benchmark. So definitely a team could also make sure that they use their best firepower in the very starting map, so that in further
Mhm.
matches they don't have any much concern or pressure to perform.
If you say in 5 matches you will get 40 points, any team will take it because they'll know they'll qualify, because you said it's easy math, right? It's a good average. Basic points are being acquired actually. So it seems comfortable for the team. But for the time being, until unless the first match starts, we can't assume. We can at least predict, but assuming things will be little tough today, because
True.
we haven't seen these teams performing yet. But one thing which we saw yesterday, that was uh, teams were showing a lot of patience. The last map was as it was, I think,
Full
the
of patience.
longest in the day. Yeah, there was a lot of
Yeah.
rotations, and teams were not trying to engage up in fights. They were trying to hold their positions. They were showing trigger discipline. And trigger discipline was there, all there, because all day players were showing. I think it was God Squad who didn't show trigger discipline in the first map and got punished for it. And it was Uncrowned Kings who was waiting and watching Havoc's player, fighting with God Squad, but still didn't fire, and it helped. End of the day, Uncrowned Kings, won the game. But let's see. I hope today is also going to be a same kind of a day where we'll see a lot of patience being shown by the teams. If they want to rush or want to be aggressive, they will. If they want a passive approach, they will do that, because for them it will obviously be that kind of a day where they will want to show the best game, the best A game. But let's go. It's here. Semi-finale to match number 1. Here it goes. Acer Premier League 2022 up gone. Semi-finale to match number 1 Erangel is up and running.
Let's go. This is going to be indeed the first map, the home grounds for all the PUBG, PC fans out there. And here we go with some starting clash coming down towards the side of Novopool. Team ARG is dropping all the way towards the Nova Rapnoya. Milta Power being contested from the side of Team SWAT. Prison not being, it doesn't being, like most of the teams are not even really considering to go all the way towards the side of Prison and Mention. And that's what we saw even yesterday. Even though the zone strengthened towards the side of Prison, not just once but twice in the last two angle, teams weren't quite kind of favoring them, because once you come out of those warehouses, once you come out of those main buildings, you are surrounded by mountains where things could really, really go wrong for you. Team Pathetic Esports as well, on the other hand, they're dropping all the way down towards the Wrangle grounds. No team going towards containers of Georgepool, no team towards military base. But yeah, some early clashes, as Oro mentioned, could be a very possible outcome, because most of the teams are searching on to get some vehicle. And if you get a vehicle, you might not want to just, delay some time to make sure that you are really slamming down most of the player who are opening, who are running out there and open.
Yeah, exactly, Afcon. And today I see only one team going towards that military island, and that to in Navaprana area. Let's see. It will be a hard rotation also for them, because once you saw the first circle, right? It's extreme western side favoring. So now these teams will have to rotate in that fashion. They need to know, but okay, still they have time. They will first of all loot up and then focus on it.
Oh,
For the first time, I think in Acer Premier League, we are seeing fight in Pochinki. Yesterday, this area was uncontested, and I think no one was fighting out here. But today, there are teams, and I love Pochinki fights. There are a lot of compound, lot of angles to be created, and you can see already Dragon and Team P Force players, Pathetic Force players, are already dealing damage to the opponent teams. But I don't see much ammunition
yeah.
on M416. I have only 32 bullets with him.
A good observation from you, because indeed if you just move on with 32 bullets, that's not going to be something which is going to be enough. Kind of you want to dedicate this time to make sure that you get a more number of loot. At the same time, they're competing up against the sort of crazy foe where Kunal himself is having somewhat 100 plus ammo, so that's a big upper hand. Alongside, he also has a good scope to work with. There's a lurker towards the triangle position of this Pochinki house, so 3 players toward 5 houses, 4 players from Team Crazy Four towards a missed double story building. So that really includes to be a big advantage. But what a long range headshot connection from the side of Lion. Pathetic Foe looking quite strong, wanting to confirm the kill with the damage of the nade, but that flash damage might not well just be good. In the long distance elimination would really not ensure you to get the confirmation of your kill. But nonetheless, is Team Pathetic Foe willing to fall back at this point? Because just having 5 houses as a loot area won't be enough. You need to get across the road, and you need to get those many loots as well, so that when you are competing with heavy armors with a good amount of I'll say medkits as well. But in balance, you really need to put some loadouts as well. Kunal spots on the single player. Nades have been dropping in for the side of Pathetic Four. This is a very unfortunate position, because now Team Crazy Four are completely convinced that it's not just a team but only a solo player who they can really, really capitalize on by rushing in together.
Yeah,
Truly, and
actually, yeah,
I
yeah,
think Dragon, the way he has been, gathering these loot, 188 ammunitions already for them. But then again, it comes at that 3v1 lurk. How, potential do you think Oro could it really get? Because that one player lurker, in case he gets taken down, there's no, bringing him back for his team.
yeah. Of course, there's always a risk attached to that role. Yesterday we were seeing few players going out, moving forward, and getting information for their team, and that too was converted into advantage. I was talking about the second angle which we saw yesterday, and that was there was a team, saw players in the open, but he didn't fire. He informed his teammates. His teammates gathered, and then they eliminated the team. And end of the day, so that converts into your advantage. But if you get spotted, and if your player gets eliminated, then you are on the losing side, because you lose one of your important player. For time being, I think Pochinki is being watched very, very carefully. You see Dead Man Rising players. No, these are very risky moves. You are peeking out of your car and spotting people. Some of the player, if they're close, if they fire you, I think there is much more chances of getting headshot connected towards you if you're peeking that way. But yeah, of course, you need to be bold, because see, if you don't be bold and if you play fearfully, I don't think there's a way moving forward. You need to take those risks. You need to take those quick calls so that you get those benefits. I think there's a long range fight going on, and Ocean Gaming's players knows teams fighting, and they can see those bullets getting fired at. They know there's someone in that mountain as well. Stop at these compounds, maybe. Try to call out those players. Okay, this is iBhaiPower players. It's Ask the Ripper. And this guy with a mini 14 up on. That's very ballsy of him, taking those shots from that vehicle,
True.
and very ambitious of him connecting those shots in that compound.
Like that too, as you mentioned, like mini 14, that's a DMR action which you are moving. We already know, we discussed yesterday how that bullet drop
Bullet drop,
comes
yeah.
in. The bullet weight really matters at this position, and we saw so many teams missing out to the opportunity from having an open scope from the opponent player, not even realizing. But team ARG, which is going to be team Argus, is now coming inside the mainland. I'd love to see how the circle looks like, because essentially the first phase is shrinking in 3 minutes 30 seconds more till it gets shrunk in. And the first shift itself is so much of a like indefinite position that it definitely gives you an idea that where could you really position yourself, where can you really expect the end circles to be at. Mostly we often see that in case it ever
Oh,
turns down to a military base, so that
please
really
cancel his
becomes a
license.
concern. Oh, but that's a very difficult
Not
position.
a good
Rishi is now
decision,
also going to be
bro.
spotted, but somehow he manages to balance himself. Lucky him that he did not, wish to get out of the Dacia, because if he indeed did, it would have been a very big, the situation for him getting eliminated in this early phase, and definitely seeing all the players alive. Till now, although we haven't seen the first blood.
Yeah, of course. But if you drive a car like that, I think there's no way your teammates are going to give you license next time. But of course, it happens. It happens. Shit happens, upfront, and you need to deal with it. And it's in game, so you need to recover very quickly. And you saw what happens if you make a mistake. Opponents are right there to capitalize on it. A lot of damage was dealt
True.
on his vehicle and on him as well. He needs to go and heal up. But of course, he recovered. He didn't give a knock or a finish. That's the best part, Upcon. But at this moment, Team Hyper
Yeah.
players, only 3 players I can see, only 3 players already a man at disadvantage. Killer excited, David, and it. Okay, that was some kind of a shot, but while still on, Maverick will try. He gets one player down, but lot of damage has been dealt to Maverick as well. Trying to peek out and get one more pick, but he needs to heal himself up really, really fast. We can hear
Oh.
cars revolving around them. They need to be very, 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 very careful. There's a flanking. This is a good decision. But it's not good decision for
What a
Maverick
bait.
to stay in that position. It's only Arcane who is surviving at this moment, and these players will be secured by the team. And it's mostly yeah, ADS Horny Teams. It is.
Oh no, man, that's it. That's it. Team Hyper getting eliminated
No,
at a
no, no,
very
no, no,
early
no,
position,
no.
but chaos. this is not how it's to be done. He did have the crosshair onto the heads, but somehow the body armor comes to a big survival for him, a resurrection, a second chance for him to just use his reflex and just flick away with an amazing spray of his M4, and he gets away with the kill. Team Chaos alongside Team Hyper is going to be the one who will be eliminated. But what a great start, man. Team ADS, they did not really quite expected the fight to engage in this early point. The opening kill was phenomenal, but what I loved about that fight was the reinforcement. Instantly, players were quite ready with the vehicles. One of the player did not only rejoined with the team, was completely confusing the opponent team, which rotating around his with his vehicle. Bait was completely successful, and team aim down side completely got away with 3 kills and no casualty.
Yeah, of course. And uh, go- being so much in open, he was trying to connect those shots with his SKS, but immediately his
Wow.
teammates gave him cover and he got eliminated. And you wanted
Those,
first blood, right? Upcon and full team
yeah.
got eliminated, but Pacho eliminating BG Swag, and he finishes. What happened? Okay, Black Panther teammate,
Hmm.
he got down. He wanted him to get down. He wanted to take the car alone.
Oh,
Okay, his car got
okay.
stuck somewhere. I feel it's UAZ, and okay, it's a tad bit confusing, but it's okay. And for the time being, it's Black Panthers teams. It's Ghost of Dombivli. It's a place in Mumbai. Upcon, you know it because you are from Mumbai, my
Yep,
friend.
yep. Surely, man. That's why I was like, kind of so grateful to see this guy's name. That's why I even mentioned. But on the other hand, as well, Team Pathetic 4, this time going on with the sniper action. Yesterday, I had counted each and every sniper kill, and there was just 3 knock coming in. Most of the knock definitely came in from Austin, but I completely want those, M24 and AWM in action, which is something you kind of don't get in a usual loot. That's one of the rare, one of the bold actions which you definitely get to see. But yeah, DMRs are something which is going to be an uncommon amount of loot. So are the M4s and your assault rifles. Team BP, on the other hand, are just rotating with 3 players. And as you mentioned about, Ghost of Dombivli, a little bit
Oh,
damage
that
into the
was a
very
shot.
start. But Team Arcus, that's a great shot coming in alongside a car 98. It's going to be Lion who takes down a Nog but does not willingly want to rush himself out unless the next zone shrinks in.
Yeah, of course, and sometimes with this car 98 and DMR, car 98 is always going to be a superior weapon, but still you feel confident. You do not want to miss out on an opportunity where you can take one man down in your opponent from your opponent. But look at this.
Wow.
That was a once again a lot of ambitious shots being taken by these players today, but. Lion already connected one, but still he didn't confirm. He didn't get the confirmation because it was a compound knock. Whenever you take these mid-range or long-range fights, you'll get those knocks, but not those easy finishes, right, Upcon? Because players are in a comfortable shelter, and whenever you get that knock, the teammates are there to give them resurrection or revive, and they will stand back up on their feet. Astrupper, I think, again getting another player from Ocean Gaming's team. That was Monster, maybe. So fights are happening in
Yeah.
bits and parts. Players are getting knocked out, but still not ready to compromise their position, and neither are they ready to push and directly eliminate the team. As I said, we'll see a lot of patience from these teams, a lot of slow action being initiated because until and unless a circle is getting smaller, these teams aren't fighting.
True, and I think it's important completely for you to make sure that you first make sure that you are quite in an
Oh, oh,
advantageous
oh.
position of a circle. But Shrey, if you get this kill, that's going to be so nasty of him to be at this position. Well, we do love to see these squad house fight, these warehouses fight, and quad threads. It's going to be who have not yet found that first opening frag for their team, but it's just 13 minutes. We have an entire second half of this wrangle segment remaining, and Gatka seems to be one of the most contested places. The mid compounds are still quite open up for Team ORG, which is going to be none other than Ocean Gaming. We also saw like Team iBhaiPower coming up with a knock, and they were kind of engaging in the fight with Team Ocean Gaming. So we'd like to have a look as well that what is Team iBhaiPower Gaming up to at this point. Team iBhaiPower at the same time at the position where the zone is almost going to shrink in. Core threads know that the zone is at a very far position, but little do they want to realize that they are not willingly sacrificing this position. Rather, they are contesting in for a fight, and if they will, Crazy Four, not just they're gonna get a problem, but they might also be the one who will give a lot of issues for them because only 30 seconds remaining, Oro, and the third phase will also start to shrink in. So at this point, I think teams should really prioritize the zone unless they want to get some early four frags and afford to lose out to the zone.
Yeah, of course, quad threats. They're still trying to get one pick. Look at Shri. He
Wow.
knows the players are
Whoa.
getting into that vehicle. He can spray, but he wants to say, okay, see, this
Uh,
is what happens. This is what happens. This is what happens when you are being too patient. One player expected in a player in that there might be some player watching them in that warehouse, and he was correct, and he created a good cover fire. Now he will smoke out. They have the vehicles. They will move out from this compound very easily. But being outside the circle too long, I don't think that's a good idea. Upon we saw yesterday what happened with 5911 and the team they were fighting outside the North Georgia city, and it didn't end up on their on a positive note because they end up getting eliminated outside the circle.
True, but for now, Team Crazy Four taking an easy way out off to the compound and off to the zone. And as we see a southern Gatka region inside the entire play zone, this really opens up opportunity for teams to make sure that these vehicles are essentially going to be very important for them to position inside the mid regions, inside the mountains. Meanwhile, Team TO also doing a lot of damage. Team ADS are the one who are kind of being punished, but with 4 early frags,
Oh,
fighting all the way
chaotic
towards the
point.
Seavers. Oh, Team
What?
TO is looking incredible, and Orc and Panda
Or
Gaming. Oh, that's a sad elimination, it seems, for them.
yeah, exactly. One more team goes out of the park, and that's I think maybe Panda's team, but ADS. This is aim downside. These guys have been very aggressive from the start of the game. They've already 5 kills up on. You can look at them. Look at the flanker coming in. They already slammed on that shack, and now he will spray him down, and the full team is getting eliminated. So weekend warriors. It is not a weekend, my friend, and it seems they have been eliminated. And that was a good fight being converted by aim downside because he already 8 kills into their bag, and now they're looking for more. If they secure those position points already, you see if your benchmark is 30, you will require some 5 to 6 points every match. If I'm not wrong, Upcon.
Yeah.
So you have already secured 8%, which is already 2 points, 3 points actually more than what you needed. So now you can build on it.
Surely, man. And oh no,
Oh,
pathetic, you can't afford it. Just this knock could give you so much of space to work with, and also an opportunity to line to get that second hope. But the nade is going to do the job. Yet the pressure is on for equally both the teams. The flank looks promising, and Android YT comes again with yet another knock. Team ARG, they are not at the most advantageous position. The team who dropped on all the way to the sort of 30, but look up the nades are being rained down, and together it's gonna be Android to close things up. Dragon taking down the last player, and T-Boris within that position, they get eliminated. Kind of unfortunate for them, isn't it? Because they were really not anticipating all the players to fight back after being the one who were down to just 3 players. But what a match it was between all of this team.
yeah, of course. And look at Orc. They already have 4 finishes. This is where the difference is being created. Few teams are not ready to fight yet. If they're getting those knocks, they're converting it, and they're having those 2 or 1 kills. But teams like Orc, teams like Aim Downside, these guys are doing the hard work. They are eliminating those teams, and now they can make this match a big one. Now, the first match, if you get a winner chicken dinner, you are down and out. You guys are ready for a big scoring day, I think, because see you guys can easily create those 50-pointer day, and that average can be easily a 10 point each match. Now I think Dragon, he has an MP4 with him. He tries to connect shots but doesn't find any connection at this moment. But Death Thrill with his SLR, I think can punch. Ajax gets knocked out. Alvin gets taken down. So multiple fights have started, and this is the point where you see the kill feed shows you a lot of information that players are being taken down, players are getting eliminated. 10 teams and 35 players are still surviving up on. This is just the first map, but they're rotating in the open. They can be straight down, and they will look at quad threats players. They know they can't move forward. They have to stop here. Stop. Team Orc players have stopped. Team Orc. How will they move forward now? But the concern is with Detril now. Detril taking down players up in the hill. Aimed outside players being knocked out as well. Panzers, they are also trying. Mini 14 is always the go-to weapon.
Oh.
TP Ninja X-Ro. He gets one kill for his team, which makes it to 3 overall for his team now, Upcon.
Team Pathetic 4. They are looking very strong with total number of 5 kills. They have stayed alive for a while now. It's the top 8 position where their team is totally on to, but Team TP as well on the other hand. Now would want to force on and get some few tries. Squad Thread is not in a promising position. Manages to get away with 2 kills, but Pathetic 4. They are down to just 1 player.
Oh,
Getting each and every frag is
what
going
an
to be a big
artist!
advantage. But Quad Thread, oh no, that's a very big annihilation. And with that, Team P4 also gets eliminated, which is going to be pathetic. So solo player Dragon bought a
Oh,
lot of kills inside the very end zone, but nonetheless, Team Panther, who are going to be down to just few players. Let's see how situations are looking out for them. Top 5 teams and only 20 players alive, and that's going to be your end circle fights, I guess.
Upcon, I think Crazy Four did a good, made a good decision. They capitalized on the right time when two teams were fighting. They came in and third partied them and created and converted that into their advantage. They got those easy 3 kills and quad threats played a very big role in eliminating the orcs and. Orcs were looking in a good touch, just like Enigma Gaming. They started really good yesterday, but ended up getting qualified as well. So there's no bad thing in it that you getting kills and getting eliminated early on. Just you need to make sure that you are getting those position points later in the game. And I feel the northern half of this circle is a little bit unused. A lot of teams are fighting on the edges. Quad threats have their vehicles and they will move towards the center or maybe edge. Let's see what are they opting to. Ocean Gaming players, they have a compound, they have a solid positioning. DMR Freaky gets Deathrill knocked out once again. I think Deathrill has been knocked out for a while now. Now I think it's third or the second knock which I'm seeing because kill feed have been showing Deathrill knocked out a lot of times now. For the time being, Ocean Gaming Pacho, look at his mini 14 is trying to spot out those players. He knows someone is there, but Nuke Dark, iBhaiPower, these guys are fighting with quad threats now. Quad threats, okay, Molotov and grenades being used now. They need to be very careful because these grenades and Molotovs can be a really irritating thing and they can knock you out as well.
Something which really needs to be cautious for. But on the other hand, Team C4 is also now willing to go in all the way towards the side. But what a knock, man! He was all down to 1 HP, but after that, Ghost Whitey comes up with a knock. The backup is still there for the side of Ocean Gaming with the Mini 14. He tries to somehow not turn down Mr. into a casualty, but somewhere down the line, Ocean Gaming will get to pay a hefty amount of price towards their casualty. And with only 3 players, how is Team Ocean Gaming, going to contest towards this fight is a big question. Team iBhaiPower, they are still alive, and what a knock coming in from the side of Reaper. That's a very amazing knock, Fox. He's willing to just take him down with a few throwables, but still, Team iBhaiPower, just 2 players. They got a lot of task ahead because being at the top 5 position gives you some significant amount of position point. Whoa, Shri XO, he's looking quite powerful with the SLR. He's totally, coming down to be the one who can be a big threat for any opponent player coming down into a close range fight. But DMR Sandovolte, he comes up with a car 98, gets his kill confirmed, and that's another casualty. But Team Quad Thread to move on and secure the 8th kill.
Exactly. Look at Ocean Gaming players. Ghost Whitey is securing another finish for his team. And the player got knocked out and he dealt a lot of damage. I don't think that player can get revived at this moment. Players are still rotating actually at this moment. And look at Crazy Four's positioning. The cars, they have their cars, but okay, iBhaiPower. Look at them. This guy can literally damage. Okay, he has a bolt action at this moment, I feel. He also peeked out but missed the shot. And this is what he will do now. He will burst out tires so that he can't move anywhere at this moment. He has SLR, not a bolt action. It is 3XO. He will convert it to 8x at this moment. Usually people what they do is they have 8x, but they convert it to 4x and then take those shots because it's easy to
Oh,
handle the
wow.
recoil. Okay, he damages a lot. He deals a lot of damage, but uh, that couldn't convert a knock or a finish at this moment. Players looking
Yeah.
very, very comfortable. iBhaiPower players are looking very comfortable, but Deadman Rising team are literally standing up their head, and they can be a problem. But look at Freak, he's literally going a lot in open. He's
What?
got one player down. He has a 3x. I
Yeah.
said he's going a lot in open now, and he will, make himself the target, easy target. Yes, that
No.
is that's what happens if you come in open that much. You take those shots, you miss them, and everybody knows
Oh
that
my
you are
god.
running around, and that's a full messed up situation. He gets knocked out. Look at Kaushik. Kaushik is knocked out. Aster is the lone player surviving. He gets into the vehicle, gets out. Will he revive? Yeah, he's reviving, but it's in too open. It's smoked out. It's safe for the time being if someone is not random spamming in the smoke.
Team iBhaiPower just with two players just onto the shoulders of Reaper. He's carrying the entire team to the top four position. How long can you expect Team iBhaiPower to stay alive? Because they're the only team which only two players advantage, and still they are fighting this hard. On the other hand, Kaushik once again gets knocked off. Now it all falls down to Reaper. Reaper will be continuing the rest of the journey for the team with just a single player. How long will he be able to survive? Because it's the top four position. It's a 4 versus 3 versus 3 versus 1 fight, and Team Ocean Gaming, man, they are still surviving. Team Quadrets, they are having total number of 8 kills, and they are all set to secure the winner with a chicken dinner. But where is the zone heading? That's the big concern. That's the big $1 million question right here. All the way airdrop comes towards the center area where any player would want to contest in, can just prone down. These are the circle where we often see players just proning down and playing, and the vehicle are really being a very essential part of coverage for their team right now.
Yeah, of course, Afghan, but Crazy Force team is not inside the circle. Few players still need to crawl in or use their vehicles to their advantage so that they can create somewhat cover and open. Otherwise, it's an open barren field with no, 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 barren field. You have some uh, you know grass. You have some the small what do you call these small covers,
Stacks.
small grass headed stacked up grass, uh, whatever it may be. There are small covers only, and that too only one people can hide behind it, not a full team or not two players, not three players. They have to prone down or use this ridge to its advantage. And look at the Crazy
Oh
Force players.
no.
This is the luxury they get. You have players alive, you can cover up a lot of angles, but Pacho takes down Kunal. But Kunal, I think, okay, look at Faiz.
Yo,
Faiz, that was
this
a
long
really, really
range?
good play with that barrel. And in this mid range, with that weaponry, that takes somewhat balls to control that kind of a spray, bro.
True, man. I mean, if I use M762, one bullet right on head, one bullet right on sky, that's how my M762 work. But him using it with the red dot, that's incredible. Well, it's still on. The fight is still on. Team C4 is looking as powerful as ever, with 4 players alive. But look at the patient. Yesterday, you just spoke about yesterday, like he had 31 bullet, sorry, 31 bullet, no, 31 minute of an entire map time for a battle royal game of Erangel. This time seems to be that it's gonna be something similar, because zone is shrinking in slow and steady. At the same time, Team Ocean Gaming not willing to lose out to the advantage, but Pacho getting taken down, that's a big breakthrough. He is in a desperate need of revival here. Plus, the zone is also going to give him so much damage. Will C4 allow him to just get revived is a big question, but Pacho, he gets down. The damage out of the zone is completely at the next level, and you cannot even really afford to have a single movement aside on the end circles. Team iBhaiPower is still surviving auto, and how many tank points are we expecting from him? Because it's gonna be Reaper, who was completely powerful, who has brought the most number of kills to his team, and if he's still surviving, he is not looking less than, I think, a hashtag to hashtag one position in this map.
Exactly. See how these guys are moving. Quad threats, they know they're moving very, very, systematically. They know what they're doing. One player goes ahead, rest two stays behind. Only one player's position is compromised at this moment. I think Shri is going towards the right hand side of their teammates. Let's see how they are going to deal with it now. Look at Anuj. He is thrown down. Players need to get inside the circle. Team C4. It's very important for them. Crazy four players. They have the numbers advantage. The maximum players alive are for them. iBhaiPower. Acer is
Oh,
still
once
surviving. He
again,
takes
man.
two players down. Okay, it's threat for quad threats because only one player is surviving, but
No, no,
Acer is
no.
getting ripped at this moment, and he survives. He barely survives. He has those first aids to pop off and will survive for the time being. Crazy four players. I said these guys have the luxury of watching out extra angles. So I think Ocean Gaming player is still surviving. There are 5 teams still surviving in this smaller of the small circle. That's Ripper. He still has a mini 14. He can
Oh
convert it
no, the
to his advantage. He
sandwich.
sees one player crazy for Fez. Takes the fall. And I think it's advantage for Ripper to push in and completely finish off this team. But no, he doesn't want to get into this action because if he pushes in, Crazy 4 knows that there is one more player behind them. And focus of Crazy 4 also goes towards that player. But Crazy 4 Kunal, look at him, he wants to push him, he wants to secure that finish. He has a Molotov. Molotov is being thrown at. Now this will be a very
Oh
more
no.
and I think C4 eliminates
What?
Quartet as well. And 10 kills for Crazy 4 Upcon. It's IBP, iBhaiPower player, still surviving. Crazy 4 with 4 players still. One more player goes down and Crazy
Wow,
4 gets
man.
the easy
Amazing.
winner chicken dinner. They were very systematic with what they were doing. They had their numbers game going on till the last circle and they delivered. I said, if you have 4 players in the last circle, you have that luxury. You can do a lot of things. You can use your vehicles. You can stand up. You can be bold. You can be aggressive. And that is what they did. They secured those kills. 10 finishes, Upcon, which means 10 points, plus winner chicken dinner, which adds more 10 points to your scoreboard. So it's already 20 points for Crazy 4.
True, man, and I think the way Team Crazy for have performed since the very start, they were engaging in each and every fight. Not just that they just limited themselves to not fight up against each other and just be someone who is, just rotating from the edges of the zone. They were looking quite enormous with their position as well, and the way they
Yeah,
played was so structured. But at the same time, it was a 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 4 situation. When we saw the top 5 teams surviving, there were 20 players. Each and every team had their own advantage, but the zone really went on towards the open farm fields. On top of that, iBhaiPower were already down to one single player when we had top 4 teams.
yeah,
He waited all along. He created so much problem there for the side of quad threads, due to which they got eliminated. It was a very close call for quad threads and Ocean Gaming. Both of them within a split second, both of the team got eliminated. But nonetheless, iBhaiPower came in to come at the #2 position, which is a great start, I believe, for most of the teams out there. But we'll talk about it more. For now, it's time to take a short break. We'll see you guys on the other side. Till then, you guys just stay around.
fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. I don't wanna fall in love, 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 fall in love. I don't wanna 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 fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love, 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 fall in love. I don't wanna 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 fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah.
We are back after a short little break, and you guys are watching Acer Predator League 2022. I am Oro. With me is joining on the desk is Apcon, also known as Tarun Agarwal. Upcon, we have witnessed the first map of semi-finale 2. It's a different set of teams, and you can say it was a good start for Crazy Four, who secured a winner chicken dinner, almost 20 pointer for them. And we were talking about her team, 30 point benchmark being set for today's group. So I think they, if they are consistent in the second match, which is going to be played on Myanmar, they might easily. We can say can easily get qualified for the grand finals, which is happening on Bangalore.
Yeah, they can definitely qualify for the main stage given this level of
Hmm.
performance and form.
Yep.
Not just winning by one, two, or maybe three players, but with all the players, but not just them, but even iBhaiPower. Just a
Hmm.
single player Reaper taking his team all the way up at the second position, bringing so many points. I just would love to look how the scorecard would look like. So let's take a look quickly at what the scorecard is looking like. After the very first map, Crazy Folk coming up with 21 total points, as Oro mentioned, like 30 is something which we are kind of expecting, and out of that, 21 has totally been gathered. Mind you, four more maps are remaining. Today, it was just the first match, followed by iBhaiPower with six
Hmm.
ranking point, six skill point, totaling it to 12.
Yeah, correct. Already see, as we already discussed, like teams like Black Panther, Chaos, the teams on the second page. These are the teams where the concern stays for me, because see, if they stay here till the end of fifth match, they are not qualifying, right? And yesterday we saw few teams with only 6 points after the fourth match, and even after the fifth match, they were just barely crossing the double-digit mark, and that is not at all satisfying for any esports player out there, right? Because they are here to win, and Crazy Four has given them a run for their money because they have secured 11 kills. I was thinking that it was 10. I was wrong actually. They secured one more kill, so it was 11 on the kill points and 10, of course, of getting the winner chicken dinner, which is the position points. which makes it a total of a 21, which is huge, Upcon. But they need to be consistent. They can't think that they can't be complacent. They can't be relaxed at this moment that we have secured 21 points. Now our job is done. Your job is not done. Your job is just starting. You need to complete rest of the four matches which is left, and the next match is obviously being going to play it on Miramar. Upon now, Miramar, we already saw this group. Yesterday still few teams were trying to take those initial fights in this group. It was like there were no initial fights, neither there were any clashes early on. Yeah, teams went in Pochinki. They were trying to hustle a bit, but not a I don't think that too ended up in a outcome. Yeah, we didn't see both the teams engaging. They took one player down. They took to give the players damage. They fell back, and that happened. Miramar, let's see. Miramar is usually known for a slow start, then gets a bit aggressive in the end when circle gets slowed down, so smaller. Let's see what's going to happen on Miramar.
Surely, man. Miramar, it's the first Miramar for today in the semi-finale number two. So, indeed, all the 15 teams, they got to be ready. They got to be very, very, alerted. And when it comes to Miramar, it definitely
Yeah,
is, just as the heat of the map, just the heat of the, current state arrives for most of the team. That's what is going to be overall in the map of Miramar. 15 teams competing. I'd love to see how first-time teams will be executing and how would the zone eventually even look like. Yesterday, all the way rotating it off towards Impala. I'm the nearest island of the eastern Impala side as well. Like it was, like kind of 20-30% out of the entire play area. Even the water zones were something which was quite being contested. So these are something which really makes Miramar kind of interesting. We have already seen what teams can really prove themselves with those SLR, with those minis, and with those DMRs to be specific. Now, when we are
yeah.
moving on to a map which is totally up with open, fields with these open desert and open fights, I'd love to see how teams are going to prove their firepower. All the top teams, who are getting those many supports. If you talk about iBhaiPower, I'm really sorry, iBhaiPower, they came up to perform down quite well at the second position. Ocean Gaming played quite brilliantly. If you talk about quad threads as well, no matter if they were able to win or no, but they had total of 8 kill points. Now, seeing these many kill points being backed up with their players, this really
Yeah.
shows what sort of fire potential does this team carries.
Yeah, of course. I think let's keep aside these discussions and let's see what is going to happen in the second map, because it is really going to start in a few seconds. Upcon. It is going to be the map of Myanmar Acer Predator League 2022 for Pubgpc. It is going to be semi-finale number two. Different set of teams, different set of result, different set of mindset. Everything is gonna toll down to Miramar now. Let's move ahead and watch where the plane part trajectory is starting from. Yesterday we saw, I think, three teams on Picardo. That was a messed up situation in the last second Miramar of the day. That was, of course, the fourth map. But let's see, this is the second map of the day and the first Miramar. Kind of the first Miramar, but technically the first Miramar of the day, you can say it like that. Aim downside, these guys also had a good start along with Quad Threats, Team Orc. These guys, showed that they can be fiery, but they need to survive as well. I said the team who will survive will get the maximum position points, will of course qualify easily, Upcon.
Surely, man. Team Ocean Gaming, this time are they contesting in towards Hacienda? See, that's one of the most amazing places, to be honest. On the other hand, there's a bit of drop clash near the El Pozo side. There are almost three teams who have went to, towards the western hand side of the plane part. Picardo, nothing much, really to expect when it comes to some drop clashes. But yes, there is another team right there who is going to be Lion, who is just going down towards the nearest compound. Lost Leonis, like yesterday, both the Miramar map was such that you got to see a lower shifted play, circle. This time, some shots being fired. Oh, Vargas, if he connects it, that's going to be so nasty. He's just at the very right position. Might have even got few amount of damage, but the distance is now very low, and that would not really bring up a lot of opportunity for a Nog. Yet there is a first, kill feed coming out right there. Let's see on to which player is that kill feed gonna go against. Team Chaos, they have to make sure that they buckle up at this point because the previous map wasn't that quite ideal. So goes for the side of Argos as well, who were having some good, decent number of kill points, yet weren't able to, get those many ranking points ideally for them. But with that, Team WW lose out the first player, and just before the map, we told that how confident, how strong just Team Quad Threads is. The first blood goes all the way towards Quad Threads.
Yeah, of course. Players being spot, and he didn't want those guys to come around them. He wanted to say that, yeah, we are here at this place. You guys move ahead and
Right.
find a different spot. Those mini 14 shots. Okay, what happened to Chobe? I think he might be facing
Round.
some.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might have DC'd at this moment, but that's not an issue at this moment because the players are still alive and the team. Yeah, of course, a man disadvantage always. Puts you under a situation where you are limited. You can't have the luxury now of playing with four players. You cannot look at an extra angle. You have to be very very careful in what you do, what your decisions are being made at this moment. But crazy for players, they don't have a vehicle. This is the problem when Miramar is happening, right? If you don't have a vehicle, you cannot have those on foot rotations because there are huge long rotations you need to take, and vehicle always helps. And without a vehicle, Miramar, it becomes a nightmare for you.
Team Tio, on the other hand, just with three players, which is going to be Team Orc. We'll have to see what this map totally turns out for them. They better make sure that they are in for a big one, because in case if they're not, first two matches will be done. The lead is definitely gonna be way beyond the double digits. Even after the first map, we saw the teams at the eighth position are having some decent number of 6 to 5 points to back it up. Now, after the second one, as Oro had mentioned, that eventually keeping a consistent points being added up at least of 5 to 6 is gonna be a big breakthrough for you, as you could total it down after the early five, matches towards all the way to what we are talking about 28 to 30 points. So yeah, that could be a very possible outcome. Team Ocean Gaming, previous map they had some amazing consistency, six placement point. Then they even had a six total kill points. So essentially, it's very important that Ocean Gaming, after that brilliant performance, once again they maintain that position towards the advantage as they are now rotating all the way inside the circle. So goes the same for the start of Team Argus Esports, Argus, who are just now a bit in a split. Like Rishi, I don't see him near where his team made quite well, rotating all the way from top of the water treatment region. Now he is kind of rotating from the above regions, but he has a companion with him, which is gonna be Bharat nonetheless. But Team Ocean Gaming this time, once again, few compounds to still loot it up and to make sure that they get a very, very good amount of loot right there. Crazy Four are looking fearless in this map, and this is how you would really love to play at this point in the semi-finale. The team who definitely would dominate the semi-finale now. The talks a lot going to be there when it comes to the main stages. While we will be in the finals, because Crazy Four, the way they've had the start, it's something which really reminds us of the previous day where Team Uncrowned Kings, teams like the God Squad were really kind of performing. So let's see what this map holds for Team Crazy Four.
Apparently that is what confidence does to you. Momentum can change the pace at what you think and what you can do. So that's the difference. You guys get 21 point match. You are really, really hoping that this team doesn't make it big, because as opponents, I'll feel I don't want to face this team at this moment, because suddenly their shots starts connecting. They don't miss out on those opportunities which your opponents will be giving you. At some point somebody will make a mistake, right? And at that time, these teams who are having momentum, they will capitalize on, they will hop on, and they will punish you. We already saw what happened in the last map while driving that that car just turned over, and huge damage was dealt to his vehicle and that player as well. So he recovered well. That is why he survived. If he couldn't recover, he would have got eliminated at that point immediately. But crazy for players, as you said, they are being fearless. They are moving and open. They don't care they have vehicle or not. They are moving in. They are trying to spot out players. They are looking for kills. That is what makes you more dangerous, Afcon, because when as a team you're finding and going for kills, your team is on the right track, because you have to eliminate your opponents if you have to survive. And that is how survival
Yeah.
is. Sometimes if you need to hide, you need to hide. Sometimes if you need to be aggressive and kill your opponents, you have to kill your opponents. There is no option, there is no getting out of this situation. And when there's a condition that only top 8 teams are going to qualify, you know what to do.
You surely know, and you surely need to make sure that you are able to implement your strategy as well. But at the same time, oh man, you just wanna, not bring down a big heart attack to your teammate, right? They're shooting up in random, and shooting indeed is a very big disadvantage when it comes to this position, because that gives a lot of audio cues towards your opponent player. Now, them being
Yeah.
riding away, with the map of Miramar, in case they ever fall down towards a disadvantage when it comes to their like a vehicle being bursted down or a big breakdown where they have to just wait on to get another vehicle, so that often does not seem to be quite at an ideal position, because already we are talking about some 1,000 meter zone being away from most of the players out there. Now when this is the distance from you being inside the safe zone, engaging in a fight is definitely going to be time consuming, and that's what even forces you out to be out of the zone and take a lot and lot of hefty damage. Team Panda Gaming, they didn't got that ideal start in the match, but Ocean Gaming on the other hand at this time now getting another frag. Oh, the fight looks promising, as it's going to be Argus as well who comes up with the trade, and Team Ocean Gaming are going to pay a very hefty price, as Ghost Whitey is going to turn down to a casualty. But where is the reinforcement? One kill was definitely been secured. Team Ocean Gaming not really willing to overcome it to this fight, it seems.
Yeah, of course, and you can already see Argus one player, Rich God, has already been taken down. So damage has already been done upon, right? So both the teams have lost one player each. So now the numbers are equal. So if they do not want to take the fight, it's their choice completely. Ghost Whitey is stay eliminated as well. Same for Argus. They also have lost to one player. But look at Pacho. Last map also he was with that mini 14 and trying to connect those shots. This map he also has a mini 14 with an 8x. Trying to connect few shots and a hope to eliminate the opponent team. But Ocean Gaming, they need to be patient, because they have a number disadvantage. So if they take any kind of a wrongful decision, so it might end up backfiring them. They might get eliminated. And already see, it's so already we are into somewhat 10 minutes into the game, and not a single team has been eliminated upon. It's phase one right now. Within 40 seconds, you'll see the circle starting to move again. So as long as the circle is big, I don't see no one fighting at this moment. Close range, though, not a chance. Mid range, still you see shots being fired. Long range, still shots being fired. Some knocks, very less chances of securing your knocks into finishes, so that you can add up 1 point to your score for this map. Oh, he gets a Groza airdrop being looted. Upcon, this can be huge, because we didn't see
Yeah.
last day that a lot of airdrops being looted. Very few. Actually, I think it was 10, not even 10%. We saw people looting airdrops yesterday, but today the second map only we see Groza coming out for players. Now this is going to be very very tricky. That if there's a close range fight, you know what you're up against. You are up against a Groza, and if he connects ahead, you are done.
Oh man, we'll surely have to look after that. But Team Orc, on the other hand, like they haven't quite got those ideal start, nor they are looking quite good when it comes to the number situation. Or you did mention how important this advantage be for any team in such battle royale game, that it definitely gives you a big advantage. You can definitely even afford to go on and fight at any independent or solo position. But pathetic for now, with four players alive. Previous one was really a big breakthrough for them, but for now most of the teams, they have just a single priority, and that's to get that one ideal position inside the play zone, where eventually the zone also starts to shrink in, and definitely goes all the way towards their favor. iBhaiPower, for the first time we are seeing them playing so patient, but they're not the only one who is playing this patiently. Till now none of the team has been eliminated, all the teams have been alive. The by power, we have Death Trill, Koshik 7088, Duke, alongside none other than the man himself, the Reaper. And Reaper, man, the last previous map he played, teams, like not only the teams but also like most of the players are going to be like very beware of his position. Team ARG on the other hand, they had a golden opportunity, but they are kind of damaging the pickup truck, but they are not able to get the finish of any player, not even able to get the not able to find one of the knock right there. Three players only arrived from their side, not only they but also teamwork. But now is where I believe the fight starts to engage, as most of the teams are having some thing common in them, which is the idle positioning. And in case they do slam in towards each other's compound, that's going to be a big start for a fight. And team Quantum, Quad once again fighting up against the side of team TQ.
Yeah, exactly. I think quarters again have started where they left in the last map. They are again looking aggressive. They want kills, and there's no harm in it, right? Upcon, if a team is looking aggressive, they want kills, and that's their approach. That's how they are built. They're mentally very strong because when you are going aggressive and you know that you can deal with your opponent, you can get those easy finishes. But Ocean Gaming, this can be huge. People are sitting inside the car. Argus players, I think Afcon, they just survived. He's barely surviving. One shot on his fingers also, that player can go down. They're stopping. This can be huge. Yes, this
Wow.
is the problem. Orange gets knocked out. Cons gets eliminated. Knocked out, not eliminated. Orange and Natic both are knocked out for Argus, but they are, in a big spot, and will
Oh
get
my
eliminated. Finally, we see a
god.
team elimination. I told you, if you give your opponents this kind of a chance, they will grab it
Okay.
with both hands.
Yeah, man, they're going to really, capitalize on that situation, and that it indeed was kind of punishable at the same time. Court Reds, I did saw them coming up with at least 2 to 3 knock, yet only one kill being secured from their side. But David gets taken down from the side of Team C4. Team Crazy Four, they are the one who have been the one who won the winner chicken. And at this point, you cannot really afford to lose out. But there goes another airdrop, some amazing cinematics back there, from our back end production. Let's see what do we get. What does a player get if they are willing to swim around to this, lake and get to the position? Yesterday we talked about, the Impala and the water regions being there. At least that 15-20% of the entire zone is still inside the water. Teams would want to position towards the shore side, because in case the zone doesn't shift towards the shore, still you'll have a big opportunity to make sure that you get to fight all the way inside. But they're not only the one who is kind of contesting. Team Ocean Gaming this time are going to be totally punished down from the side of players RC, and Team iBhaiPower at the same time not really willing to take any fight. But the Panzers, now they have the numbers advantage. They already have 2 kills by their name. This is the point where they would really even start to get aggressive and create some build some pressure on the opponent teams right here.
Of course, Ocean Gaming players, look at them. They are, once again playing compound to compound. And Minter has spotted, I think, aim down side players on the ridge. They're trying to give some damage. The shots aren't connecting. And I think the team aim down side players are already in a concerning spot. And with these shots, they're getting more irritated at this moment, because Crazy 4 players are already pushing them, Upcon, and they're trying to find out. David, he doesn't know that player is still behind him, and if he doesn't spot him, okay, this is what happens. If you don't spot, one player gets knocked out, but okay, immediately gets countered. But you need to revive your player. Aim downside players are still there around the players, and this has been an advantage. But no, not an advantage anymore, because Crazy 4 players are sticking together, and of course eliminating and knocking players out. Aim downside players are really in a bad spot, but Kunal and Fez are the only 2 players surviving. A lot of smoke's been thrown at. Different teams are,
Oh,
taking
flash.
advantage of this fight, and this is not a good side for Team Aim downside and for Crazy 4. Crazy 4 is eliminated. The team which secured a chicken dinner in the last map is eliminated on 14th position up on, which means only 1-2 points of those kills, no position point for Crazy 4.
Oh man, that's so unfortunate. But that opens up so much of room, so much of opportunities for most of the players out there who are willing to regain to that number one position. See, 21 points, that's a huge mark already. You still have three more maps remaining. But on top of that, 30 teams currently alive with 45 players. That's a lot and lot of numbers which we are talking about currently. Team Panzer as well, on the other hand, they have a good number of, players alive. Alongside that, they also have a good upper reach advantage. Within 8 seconds, the zone is going to shrink in. And what will the next circle look like? Will it go towards Impala? Will it go towards the side of shore? That is something which we really need to watch out for. One more minute, and it seems to be another shifted zone. Let's see which all teams are going to be inside a great advantage. Definitely, Team iBhaiPower is looking quite strong, and Team HRP are going to pay a price for them, being quite close to Team iBhaiPower. It's going to be none other than Reaper who comes up with a very amazing knock. But will he get another chance to make sure that he is able to revive his teammate? On the other hand, we also have the side of Team Pathetic 4 all the way near towards Impala. Fights are all around the places, but Team Orc still holding a very strong position in the center of the entire circle.
Yeah, of course. I think iBhaiPower players, you know, delivered a finish already. As per in the last map, he was surviving in the last zone, and he showed that he's not here to give up, and he also secured some crucial position points for his team. And every single player needs to step up. You only have 5 matches, and already one match is done and dusted, which is the first Erangel. Miramar is up and running, and it will end up really, really soon. In 1 minute 50 seconds, the circle will start moving in. It's going to be the fifth phase. So that is going to be very, very difficult because already you have 13 teams and 44 players alive in this lobby. And look at aim downside players; they are being very patient. They're not trying to fire at those vehicles because they know they are not in a safe spot. They're just barely surviving. These two players need to secure the positions. They know one of the player gets knocked out, they will try to steal those kills. They try to take those shots. One more shot, that player will get taken down. They are dealing those damages. Two players are
Oh,
taken down, but
wow.
Nostro gets knocked out as well. The flourish started, the floodgates opened, but that got stuck, I think, for a minute.
Surely, man. But Team Weekend Warriors looking quite powerful at this position. Panda Gaming are looking quite in a, disadvantageous position. But iBhaiPower, they are not willing to stop. The knocks coming out from the side of Team Weekend Warriors are totally being capitalized from the side of Team iBhaiPower. Team TO still kind of surviving, but Quad Threads, they are the next targets on the side of aim down side who are already down the race at this position. Oh, the lurk is phenomenal, and that's gonna be it for the side of aim down side who get taken down. Quad Threads are still looking powerful. The team with most number of team finishes will be the one who will be Team Quad Threads. How far are they willing to survive? Because with only these number of players, it's going to be essential to them to make sure that what their position inside the circle looks like. Meanwhile, Team TP, oh, the shots are being fired. Ocean Gaming is not at a good position. Con 3 gets taken down. Panzer, on the other hand, is willing to get some amazing knock. That's a big day for him because he is at the most highest peak advantage, and with this peak level of performance which he is currently showing, already having 2 kills for his team, we'll have to see that this, with this circle, what it looks like, how many kills would he be able to gather. And so down the line, it's going to be the start of Team TDS as well, who are positioned. Team Quantum Thread, oh, the knock is phenomenal, but that comes in from Ryzen07. That's a headshot from his mini towards Rev. Now Quad Thread, do they have enough time for survival? Because 38 seconds more, and the zone will shrink in once and for all again.
Yeah, of course, and this is where the problem starts creeping on to your team if you don't have the circle. And already, I think the players are started getting eliminated. Teams have started getting eliminated. We have lost 3 teams, 12 teams, and 36 players still alive. DMR, McDonald are getting some value out of those shots. They got a knock, eliminated. Now look at the Panzers. Panzers, they were a tad bit confused, I felt, in the last map, but they secured a decent amount of points, but they can do better, I feel. They are trying to do it in this map. But Weekend Warriors, look at the map. Only one player surviving. They have to play the hide and seek game now.
Man, but Panzers are still surviving. This seems to be a very, like a well contested game for this team entirely. But PGRJ, oh, he gets eliminated. There was no hope for him to get back from, like it was, I guess, the side of Pratik, who was a player surviving. Oh, he throws up a smoke and tries to just, jiggle around, dodging those bullets. And he, even though, he gets away with it, it's going to be Kostu who gets taken down to Ghosh of Dombivli. Let's see which is going to be the team who comes up at the top five position, as Panzer is still not able, still not willing to give up that position. Finally, Team iBhaiPower, getting the taste of their own medicine, are not in an advantageous position, but Weekend Warrior, they will be eliminated from the start of Team Pathetic 4. Crazy Four's also been eliminated, so that's a big, like drawback for most of the teams right there. But BP Ghost of Dombivli this time takes down the player of Team CH, which is going to be Team Chaos. Team Chaos didn't got that ideal start, but this time Team Black Panther are totally willing to bait out each and every bit of those utility and just look after the HP. Within a single spray, each and every player got taken down, and that's a very unfortunate elimination for the side of Team Chaos, leaving us with top 10 teams. Pathetic 4 with 4 players advantage, still looking quite strong. I did thought that they might be in a very disadvantageous position because we saw most of the players of them, just being eliminated. But this time it's going to be the side of Team IBP. Kaushik gets taken out, and iBhaiPower now going to continue with only 2 players.
Yeah, they have to. And look at Pathetic Force positioning. They are moving around and trying to create some space in the map because the circle once again. Last map, Erangel also had an open circle. Not many compounds to support the players, and this time also it's an open circle. The players now need to leave this compound, leave these towers, and have to move inside. And this time, I think Team iBhaiPower players
Oh no,
are going to get
iBhaiPower!
eliminated. Pathetic 4 gets easy to finishes because he had no option up on there. He had not any. He had no option at the moment because he was reviving his teammate. Player pushed in. They chose Pathetic 4 players chose the right time to do it, but okay, one more team goes out of the park, and it was Ajax who secured the kill for his team. Still, Black Panther players are alive. They are trying. They have a good positioning. They have the edge of the circle. They do not have to care about the backside because there is no team. We can see it. They still don't know. So one player is still looking at the backside so that no one is backstabbing them. But Pathetic 4, they have 4 players alive. They need to be very careful in what they do because they can win this match. They can win it. They can create a lot of value out of it. Now they are trying to take those shots. It's very important. He took those shots. He connects few, misses few, but that is how it is. Look at only one shot being connected. Restall. No, you need to connect these shots. One more shot getting connected. One more. Yes, he connects. Dragon connects and Ajax gets down. Hard work. It's not easy, Afghan.
Yeah, it's a tough job. I totally agree with you on that. But Team HRP, look at their position. Like they are on the top of the mountains. Team Ocean Gaming finally proving out their firepower. As Spatcher gets a frag onto the side of Freaky. Freaky is gonna get eventually eliminated as well. But Team HPR is still kind of surviving. Quad Threads is only up with a single player. He cannot afford to really peek on to any sort of frag right here. We do see him looking out for players. There are a lot of audio cues going around because Team Panzer is just beneath his reach, but he is willing to walk and not give even the footstep. On the other hand, Orkin gets a frag onto the side of Dragon. That's still a numbers disadvantage. DMR also gets taken down. Now things are really trying to heat up, and where there we go, Team Hyper gets eliminated as the last player surviving was Orkin. He gets spotted from the side of Android White. He quartered. That's a brilliant patience. Gets one, finds another one, but does not manage to turn him down. Manages to confirm the kill, and yes, first he did confirm the kill, and then he got eliminated. Oh, let's hope that the kill did went in his favor, but nonetheless, Quad are the team who can't really afford to get eliminated at such mid phases because the number of kill points which they as a team have gathered is completely marvelous. In the first 2 matches.
Yeah, Ocean Gaming players have got secured 6 kills already, and they are looking good. They have 3 players surviving as well, but I think at this moment, Pathetic 4 players are handling a situation They are being shot at. It is Black Panther. Ajax was eliminated by pathetic 4 players only, so they want revenge. DMR, it's only Mac 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 Droid, I think, if I'm not wrong. If I'm wrong. Very very sorry, but do let me know what's the pronunciation. It's Mac Droid for me at least. Ninja takes Pacho down there, and it's Ocean Gaming players.
Oh wow.
Being punished. Okay, pathetic four
Oh,
spot one more player, but this is what is very difficult, very uncomfortable out there. Player is running, it's surviving, it's running left right, so that the player who's taking the shots is misses it, but he has an 8x. He is seeing every movement out there. He's being precise. He's taking those shots. Okay, he's very close, and Menton takes MacDroid down, and with that, DMR teams gets eliminated to its only top 5 teams now. AFCON second match is up for grabs for Pathetic 4, it seems.
truly, man, and the way Team Ocean Gaming is still performing, they are alive, they are looking dominant, but what a knock to be coming in from the side of Dragon. This time it's an SKS with Mini, it's going to be Pacho as well, taking down Ryzen from the side of Team Panzer. Oh, Team Panzer, this is not a good position. They are getting pinned down with 2 different teams. That's kind of unfair for them, but Team DJ as well on the other hand. They are also kind of in a win numbers disadvantage. Con 3 gets taken down from the side of Team Ocean Gaming. Team Ocean Gaming left with only 2 single players. Now, 2 single players, the reason I say it and 2 single is because they are in 2 different positions of the entire map. This lurk position, how promising would it be is a big question, but Pathetic
No.
he just tries to spam fire through those grasses where there were no player, and he gets a very unfortunate knock as O comes in. Team Oak finally able to get that first frag for themselves, but no, he cannot afford to get eliminated at this point. This indeed is the 28th minute. The 11th hour is on for all the players out there, and they cannot afford to do any single mistake. At this point, it doesn't depend on how well you play. It's how many less mistakes you do as a team, and that's what Team Pathetic 4 would not want to be the one to do it. Team Orc still up with 3 players, but all 3 players are just clustered in the corner. The moment they come out, they might be in a very bad disadvantageous position, with Ocean Gaming being the first one to get eliminated after top 5, and now we have the top 4 teams on the screens right now.
Yeah, AFCON at this moment, look at Pathetic 4. They are not looking to give up at this moment. And Droid, I think at this moment, takes one more player down. I said he has a 8x with an mini 14. He is seeing every movement Team BP is making at this moment. He can see left side. There is one more team. They cannot move in an open. They need to smoke out, and the saddest part is they are not in circle AFCON. So now they have to take a decision really quickly that what they want to do, and they are securing the circle, or they want to fight it out. They want to to get those finishes. The teammates have started moving. Mobus needs to move. Mobus finds one player in open. He gets one knock. He can find a second. He will. No, he won't. Actually, but now Mobus is in a problematic situation because his position is compromised. Players are pushing, and Lion, look at Lion. He has already pushed in. He is trying to scope in and spot out those players. They can be anywhere, right? Upcon for them, they're thinking that there
Yeah.
are grasses and they might be proning
Oh
down. We
no.
saw what happened, when Pathetic player pushed in. So he just spots some player, he gets taken out. But Android with that mini 14, but Pathetic 4
Wow.
Android gets taken down. Cheeky angles being pulled down by players now.
Oh man, Team Pathetic 4, they are on the verge of elimination. But before that, there was no need for you, Team Panzers, to just come out, have a fight. Now you got to really pay that price for it, and that's how they get eliminated. Unfortunate elimination for the side of Black Panthers. And oh, within a nick of a second, even the Panzers got eliminated, and they got the 3rd position. Once again, within a split second, both the team getting eliminated at the similar point, but it all came down to which team got eliminated first, and that was the side of Team Black Panther, if I'm not wrong. Unfortunate for them that they had to just come up, surviving for this long time and then eventually getting eliminated. Now it's down to a 2v3 situation, and Team Orc, I did mention about them, 3 players are only playing, not even got the first kill, but I would love to see what the kill feeds at this point looks for them. 2 players are down, it's a 1v3 situation. They got a 2 kill, and there we go, the 3rd one is also confirmed. Can they close it down? Yes, they will. Finally coming up huge with a winner chicken, and it's going to be Orc Esports, and with only only I guess 4 total kills. That's completely anonymous. Team Hawk Esports, they played it so well. No matter what the kill points look like currently, Oro, one thing is for sure that they are now in double digit because of the winner chicken dinner. 10 points off ranking for them, and also 3 to 4, 5 points for kill also for them. So this indeed is a great match because they are halfway there towards the finish line. First map, yes, they weren't quite promising, but at this position, after getting this level of like a performance from your side, not only it's going to boost an entire morale of your entire team,
Mhm.
but you won with only 3 players in your team and not 4.
Yeah, Upcon, that always helps. But what what else helps here for Team Orc is last map they had a good start. I said, the team who can get those kills easily converted in their favor, they showed it in a angle. They were aggressive, but they didn't end up getting those position points. And same thing which Enigma Gaming did yesterday. They were getting those kills. Salman, Ardwell, they were doing the hard work, but they were not converting it into position points. They were not surviving. But this time, Orc didn't make any mistake. Pathetic four, they did really, really good. I feel these teams are doing a good job. Yeah, they're not winning the matches, but yeah, they will qualify end of the day, because if you're having those points here, it's not first, second, third. Here you have to be present at those top 8 position. If you are there, you will survive and you will move on to the next phase, which is a LAN event happening in Bangalore. Upcon.
Yeah, man, and that teams know right here what's gonna be at stake. Not just a line share of 4 lakh rupees, but also moving all the way in for the LAN event, one of the massive event here at the Acer Predator League 2022. What an amazing event it's been! What an amazing day it's been, and it's just been a start, guys. We got to witness first map of Erangel and then Miramar. Now 2 more Erangels are remaining alongside a Miramar, so I'm excited to see that what more does teams have for themselves and how are they going to prove off Team Hawk. Believe me, if you would have asked me, there was no point that I might have expected Team Hawk to come up this brilliantly. That even after not having those firepower with 4 players, they come up on top with the #1 position. Yes, there were a lot of fights going back and forth. Impala was the end zone region, but completely each and every Miramar we have seen, it goes all the way towards the southern side, or maybe a bit towards the southern eastern side, all the way towards Impala and Los Leones. But that's something which is quite similar in all of the Miramar so far, which we've got to see. Up next is going to be the map of Erangel, and I'm really willing to see that which team is going to be the one. Yesterday, it was Team Uncrowned King who back to back won 2 times, but this time is it going to be similar? Because of the previous one, Crazy 4, man, they went crazy. This map, 14th position, but nonetheless, we'll take a quick short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys on the other side. Till then, stay around.
We are back after a short little break, and you guys are watching Acer League 2022 for PUBG PC. And already semi finale 2 is on, and two matches are done and dusted. First map was won by Crazy Force. Second map turned out to be tricky as well, but it was Team Orc who hold on to the horses and won it as well. But let's see what the scoreboard has to offer for us, Sapcon.
Surely, man, we'll be taking a quick look at the scorecard where Team Pathetic for even after coming at the second position, they managed to be the one on top because they had 10 kills backed up for them, totaling it down to 16 point. But just 1 point away, it's gonna be Orc Esports, and this was indeed a very essential, match for them to make sure that they completely perform at their best. Once you are in the end zone, all you want is the number one position. Team Panzers also had something similar in their mind, but they were only down to the third position, totaling it with 14 total points. Ocean Gaming, some consistency coming out of this team. Black Panther as well with total of 8 points. Then we had Quad Threads with 4 kills, 1 ranking point, totaling it to 5. Dead Man Rising with 2. Aim Downside with 2. Now that's completely I'll say thinkable auto, because last time we saw any team at the 6th, 7th, 8th position, they had minimal of 8 to 5 to 6 point. But this time, teams in 7 to 8 position only up with 2. Luckily, none of the teams at this point are at the 0 points. Each and every team at least were able to get one single point, either it be from the ranking or the kill one.
Of course, pathetic four. I said, they didn't win the match, but still, they got the job done. They got 10 kill points, and this is what you need to do. You need to secure these kind of points so that in the overall scoreboard you have a comfortable position. Let's have a look at the overall scoreboard. That who is four teams, 8 teams actually, who are looking good and are set to move forward to Bangalore. It's pathetic four and on top with 23 points. Up on Crazy four, yeah, they got a chicken dinner. Same goes for Orc, they got a chicken dinner as well, but Crazy Four got eliminated very early in the last map, which I said, first match 21 points, next map you get only 1 point. Upcon, it doesn't add value, right? People who haven't watched the match and just comes and sees the overall scoreboard, they'll say, okay, cool, they might have got 10 points each in the match, but that's not the case. They didn't perform in the second match. They need to be very, very careful. Anything can happen. Tables can turn at any point in the game. So whenever they perform, they will be very watchful at this moment, I see.
Yeah, but I think Black Panther with just 2 points down, Deadman Rising with 4, Team Weekend Warriors with also like just 7 points down. There are teams looking out to get towards the top 8 position, but teams who are already in their 20s, teams like Oak Esports, teams like Panzer, Crazy 4, and Pathetic 4, they are at a good advantageous position. Thus, 1 and 2 points, 3 points down the line is going to be Quad Threads and Ocean Gaming. Three more matches remaining, and teams have already started to at least cross the 20s mark. So within two matches being inside the 20, that really gives up that average that you are adding those 10 points on average, especially for the top four teams. Just after two
Mm-hmm.
matches they are up with 20 points, 21, 22, 23. This is what the entire top five looks like. Just one point of difference: 23, 22, 21, 20, and 19. So yeah, top five teams, they're completely incredible. Team O Gaming not able to be that one consistent. Same goes for the start of Crazy Four, but hey, Pathetic Four, they had an amazing kill streak in both of the matches. So goes for the start of Ocean Gaming. In the previous map, came all the way up towards the top six position, and in the previous one, they were all the way up to the top three position. So well, with all of those things said and done, we'll be moving on to the next map quite soon, which is gonna be the next map of Erangel. Once again, it's
Yep.
Erangel. Once again, we would really love to expect some early action out there. We, Oro didn't mention that yesterday we were seeing, some fights happening where players were hopping on to, or,
Mm-hmm.
being an uncalled guest for the opponent player's vehicle. But this time, is it going to be the same or no? That totally depends upon the plane path, what the plane path would looks like, what would be the end circles. That's completely, which is not in our hands. But what is in our hands is going to be that seeing amazing of these teams on some amazing deals from the Acer Predator as well, the Helios 300 with the Intel Core i9 9 12th generation, which is the latest gen processor in the entire market alongside an RTX 3080. That is something which you guys can definitely check out if you are looking for an amazing gaming laptop to play such amazing games with such amazing performance. Meanwhile, let's directly hop inside the game. Here is the plane path from Quarry towards the no pool to Milta Power area, something which is not that ideal, I believe.
Yeah, of course. But teams last first in angle today, we saw a team going towards Novo, right? So the teams will, few teams will be comfortable, few teams who will not. But Orc, are they inside this match with only two players? If that is the case, then it's already two players disadvantage for them. And let's see how these players are infected and Punk are going to make an approach or make a place in this map. It's going to be very very difficult. And teams moving towards Georgia Pole City or Georgia Pole Crates, already you can see Yapcon teams are moving towards Milta, maybe towards Milta Power, can be prison or shelter. You have those small compounds. You can you can divide your teammates. One player can go on a split loot strategy. Anything can happen at this moment. No one has moved on to the military island. No one is there. That makes my heart a little sad because I love that island. You cannot leave that like that, but that's okay. These teams have their own strategies, own drop spots. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Let's see where the first circle ends up.
And I think it's the
Oh
third
my
map, so you
god,
know
my
what's
god,
at
oh
stake. But
god.
oh my god, Oro, they should have listened to you, man. Like military waste, no, you can't just leave itself aside. But this is what I was gonna say, before looking out for the zone. That once you're in military base, once you're in, the Nor Apnoya area, you know what's at stake. Your rotation is at stake. Your early elimination is at stake. If there's ever a bridge camp, things are not going to be that easy as it sounds. Earlier team Orc, like in first map, yes, they had a little bit of advantage. Second map with only three players, they won a winner chicken winner. But this time, only two players. Now, how much value could these two players really provide? At the side of Melta Power, it's going to be the side of Team Black Panther. They are still not up at the top 8 position. Now, to come at top 8 position, you need some brilliant number of double digit, performance for at least two matches. When two matches you get double digits back to back, it's like 20 points at least. And with given number of 6 points, which they already have in the first two, things would really be quite favorable. But as I mentioned, this is the third match, Oro. So it's important to team to make sure that they are fighting for the encircle this time and not for the kills. Because indeed, if you know how you are performing, if you have performed well, the pressure will be very off for the rest of map. But in case you get an early elimination in this third match, you might already be down towards the 50% of the lower lobby who are still struggling in single digit. Next to map, you gotta big or you gotta go home. That's gonna be the scenario because it's gonna be a big risky position, and that is something which that's the worst spot to be in at this current time with this competitive lobby at the Acer Predator League 2022 Pubgpc in the semi-finale number 2, where just coming at top 8 would really bring you up inside the LAN event.
Yeah, of course, Afghan. That is the bigger picture, right? These teams are all seeing it, and with only 3 maps to go, they know if they are not doing enough, they need to do it right now because after this match is done and dusted, you have only 2 matches left and less work to do and lot of points to secure. You have you know you really mess up with your chances, right? You have the chances right now, you can create it,
Oh
but oh, this is
no!
not the ideal outcome you want. Arcane Alex eliminates Ocean Gaming's team, and it seems this team might get eliminated early on in this match. Ghost is that Pacho who's knocked out? Okay, it's Pacho only. One more player goes down. Two players being eliminated. Upcon, Ghost and Pacho is the only
I
two players
mean,
surviving for Ocean Gaming. I mean, this was not at all expected.
but like, look after the first shift itself. Like, the first shift is all the way up, inside this entire lower island. So, being inside the lower island, I completely feel that you can expect more and more such fights. Now, see, Team Orc were the one Oro with with two players alive. Same goes for the side of Team TRK as well. Team Panzers, on the other hand, how are they willing to rotate? Like, see, you get an early, like a 5 minute to loot. then you have another 4 minute to make sure that when the zone is shrinking and you can still use the time. And first zone gives a very low damage per second onto you, so you get an early 7 to 8 minutes to make sure that you can completely gather a great amount of loot. But I feel bad for
Yep.
those teams out there who have went all the way towards the northern part of their angle, and now the zone is at the southern part of their angle, and they have to go on with a vehicle and give an early rotation, compromising a heavy number of time which they could have definitely dedicated towards the loot, and also compromising a lot of time for their rotations. Now this indeed I believe is going to be a very difficult position for most of the teams who did not dropped anywhere near towards the lower half, which is like poaching or maybe even Milta Power area. But those teams were already there. I think it's a big go for them. But where do we see the zone actually heading? It did went towards the military base, but can we expect the bridge end zones, or like you expect something to
What?
go towards the no pool?
Joe, for the time being, I think Upcon, I would like to, I'm more interested in this fight. Quad threats, just where they stopped in the
Oh
last
wow.
wrangle. They have started it from there. At this moment, they are creating pressure. They want to eliminate aim down sight, and they are in a concerning spot. They will confirm this kill at least. Okay, no, this is one more player right beside that knock player, and they're going together. But no, they didn't expect this is what happens. No, they get two
Whoa,
more.
that's
Oh
huge.
my god! Anarchist gets eliminated as well. Suddenly, Quad threats in a big danger. No, he's not right side. He's behind you again. These guys are making the same mistake. In Hindi there's a saying, "Kishton mein aoge, kishton mein liye jaoge." This is the situation being created at this moment. It shouldn't be happening. They should be going together. Finally, they decided right. They do it right. My goodness, unknown player did did almost if would have confirmed anarchist, it would have been a lot more damage to quad threats lineup.
Yeah, and I think with almost losing out to his player who had the most number of kills to be dedicated, like Fox Whitey was the one with almost 2 kills, and the total number of kill itself is 3. So that's a big loss, to be honest. And still, there's a single player surviving from the other lineup, so there's always a chance for you to retrieve back. But Team iBhaiPower, previous map just 2 points is what they were able to gather, and now also they are not in such a great spot. But yeah, they got the performance, they got some of the most thrilling players to show us one thrilling performance. So I'm completely willing to see what Team Power has to offer. Previously it was definitely the map of a wrangle where they got a very peak level of performance within 2 minutes 22 seconds. Zone is going to get shrinked in, and then what, we're going to see what the phase 2 might look like. Will it be the Nova Reptile, which I'm completely believing it to be, or will it be somewhere near to the bridges? Nonetheless, the excitement is completely going to be totally on top. But yeah, Black Panther, you could have really done that if the zone would have favored you and you wanted to just hop in, being a solo player surviving. But he wants to swim around all the way towards the Nova Reptile side. Two of his players are already inside this region, so he knows that the area is totally being secure and they can safely soundly come in. Meanwhile, Deadman rising as well. Salu Bolte riding with his team, with his squad, and oh, two players just dropped down. Seems to be something is not right for them.
Of course, at this moment, this rotation makes sense, Upcon. The bridge is being blocked. You have to swim through now. It's going to be a long swim, and maybe these guys maybe representing their country in Commonwealth Games next year with swimming. Maybe that can be a possibility. Just kidding, guys. There is never a possibility. But Black Panther and Ajax, these guys, in Miramar, they tried a lot, but got off guard. But still, they managed to secure some decent position points, Upcon. So I feel this map, again, they have a purpose. They have to be in top 8. And if they are at top 8 position, they know they will qualify for the Bangalore line. And that's the main goal for every team out there at this moment.
I just wonder, Oro, that which team would be the first one to cross that, 30 like points. Like till now, none of the teams are inside their 30s. But yeah, we have a next
Yeah.
zone. Like it seems to be all the way towards the lower hand side. As you can see right on screens, it's a bit of an issue. Yeah, we are seeing one single player surrounded by the entire lineup. oh, this could be a big issue. Pathetic for on the other hand as well, being up at the very top, like a Georgepur region, but oh, Deadman, oh, that's a big issue. Salovolte does get taken down, but there's an instant trade coming in from the side of none other than TELTN, and that's going to give an advantage. That's going to give a room of hope. But Hardik, he had that opportunity, but unfortunate for them that he was surrounded by the entire lineup. Did manage to get a knock, but wasn't able to, just knock finish as we usually do in a classic matches.
Yeah, of course, Upcon. At this moment, power players, these guys need to step up. They know that they have that potential, but they haven't shown us that how much they can deliver. We have seen it in bits and parts. Okay, okay, this is a bold move, jumping down the mountain with the buggy. That this can be really, really dangerous. Buggy is really tough to handle, especially it drifts a lot, and the
Yeah.
circle is turning out to be on military base. The
Wow.
team is literally, I think, using a boat. So boat rotations are also up on, and another team is coming down south again with a boat who are outside the circle, and teams are ready. I think teams are ready to welcome them, and that's not going to be a good sign. This is what I was talking about. If you would have jumped, but circle is always like this, is always unpredictable, and that is why Pubgpc is always has been on the top of that battle royale list, because you don't know where is the play zone is going to be. Yeah, you have experience, somewhat the shifts where it can go out to, but the first circle, where is it going to turn out to? That's a really challenging task to know where the circle is going to.
True. But Team TPO, what a brilliant start for them. Team Panzers are totally taking down each and every player from the start of Team DMR, which is going to be the Dead Man Rising. Freaky is still alive, but wait a minute. What does that look? That the loot really looks like? That doesn't look kind of ideal. One more player gets taken down, which is going to be Mac and, Mac Droid. Still, 4 players looking strong, and the Panzers are not willing to stop at this point. As you mentioned, most of the players out there are using those, P117 to make sure that they are doing the rotation and coming all the way towards an ideal position. But the Panzers, oh man, since the previous match, they did miss on to that winner chicken dinner, and they are looking hungry for that position at this point. But the Freaky, I don't think he's in any position to give any sound cue to his opponent player. To my surprise, till now, 14 players have been eliminated so far in the lobby, but till now, each and every team is surviving. We are moving on to the third zone. Within 1 minute, we'll get to see what the third phase looks like. But even after that, all the 15 teams is alive, and each and every team is fighting for the placement point. Meanwhile, Team Pathetic 4, this time at a very advantageous position. We have seen them always being in such position and then pinning down each and every opponent teams right there. But Lion this time with his SKS and 6x. If I was to be giving you an option, Auto, what would have you choose? Like SKS, SLR, or Mini?
I feel Mini 14, because only for the reason you can control it easily, and you can still predict the bullet drop. But it's up to the players. Whichever weaponry they feel comfortable, they will use that. Few players use SKS, few players use SLR, few players use Mini 14. But one more factor is there. You know what it is, Upcon? That what's available right now at that moment. If you get a Mini 14, you'll pick it up. If you get a SKS, you pick it up. If you get a SLR, you pick it up, right? So whichever weaponry is available, you have to use it. You have no other option than and then there's no shopping, no window shopping going out there in the map, right?
True, man. But yeah, there's like a big room of opportunities for Team Pathetic for being in this position. All they would need is just that one zone that would favor them. But this time it's completely being contested in. Let's see how the phase 3 is currently at. Is it at the main grounds of the military base, or is it towards the southern part? I would love to see if it is near the southern part. Black Panther, on the other hand, goes off. Don't be worried. He comes in towards the overpool area. Lucky for him that none of the players are kind of holding this position, but does he has much first aid to work with? Just one more for him after he finish off this first aid. Meanwhile, Dragon, kind of in a difficult position, but good for him that he uses a UAZ to make sure that he completely turns out rotating in the very last seconds. There is an assaulter right there as well, which is going to be Dragon. Patch on the other hand gets another kill. This time it's going to be Victoria Agent, and that's how Team Chaos will be the first team once and for all again who will get eliminated. Kind of unfortunate for them. I love what Team Crazy Four is having in their position. Like they are not just ready to lose out to the position, but Freaky all of this time was feeling that he is at a very good position. But this time, I feel that he is kind of glitched up in this mountain. He's not able to jump down or fall apart from this area, and might be just will be counting his few crucial seconds because he's just not even able to move out from this position. Oh, that's an unfortunate position. If his teammate would have been there, I would have definitely, would have tried to nade him down so that the knock would have came down and he would have came down all the way towards the revival position. But nonetheless, Hyper as well gets eliminated. What an unfortunate position to be in for the side of Team DMR.
Yeah, of course. This is not a comfortable position and not a good. I think luck is not favoring in their side as well. But weekend warriors, they have those tunnels, the
Really?
military tunnels in their and on their hold, and they need to be very very careful. These tunnels can be tricky. These. Sometimes I was surprised that the few. Towers in military area, the backside of the military towers exposes these areas. Some mountains have those angles, so these players who are holding those spots, you have to be very careful where are you staying or where are you holding your spots. Yesterday only upon the shelter towers, no, not the shelter towers, the shelter tunnels. I think it was the Painkill who punished one player who
Yeah.
was just sitting out for a second, and he got eliminated instantly. Knock and finish. So these players do this very frequently, and one player getting taken down. Argus did a really really good job and taking that player down, but Panzers once again in a big concerning spot. They don't have the circle. They are challenging quad threats as well. Quad threats,
Wow.
they
That's
will get
amazing.
eliminated outside the circle.
I mean, quad threats would have really been a big threat because we saw the Panzers down to just three players. They were out of the circle and they could have really taken down a knock alongside a finish, which would have turned down to a casualty. But the Panzer, the quick get away with such fights, it's the better for you as you move on with the numbers advantage and with a big opportunity to get inside the safe circle. Team main downside as well. Meanwhile, getting eliminated at the seventh position, and this time once again the shift looks towards the like a military base island. This indeed is interesting because it's totally the eastern lower side. Not much water area to play with, but Team Ocean Gaming, man, how many more times are we gonna see this team just coming up on top as always and being the one who are kind of consistent? The trigger patience need to be there. You cannot really afford to get this knock, but oh, he exposes his position 250 meters away from the circle, doesn't manage to get a knock, but that's a very, like I'll say 50 amount of damage being dealt to the opponent player, and the pressure is definitely going to be on for the side of Team BP as well.
Yeah, of course. Ocean Gaming, two players surviving, 3 kills, but they need to be in either because position points is something which you earn only when you are in top 5 phase. Top five, you are the top 5 teams, you're amongst the top 5 teams, but if you are not, you are not earning in only earning 1 or 2 maximum points of positions, because if you win you get only 10 position points, that. So teams need to be very very calculative at this moment, that what they are trying to do it. But at this moment, IBP, iBhaiPower, Death Thrill and team is fighting, and they're fighting it out. They're throwing grenades. They know that there's a team out above, and they are talking to each other. They're trying to spot it out. Two players are split out, and this can be tricky because if they're prone down, okay, no, prone down is not an issue for
Oh,
iBhaiPower. They know how to tackle out that situation. One player gets eliminated, 3 left. This player is very close. This player is very close towards Death Thrill. Death Thrill spots
oh,
him.
that's
Death
good.
Thrill and his team, these guys are covering each other's back, and that is what is needed in these kind of fights. Death Thrill gets taken down, but Nuke up, takes one more player. He crouches
Oh,
down, he
wow.
peeks, he takes that player down as well. That's easy, easy. This is how I think you take out a team. This is how you rush, maybe. Upcon, Panda Gaming's team is fighting out. They're fighting against the Crazy Four. They might have been eliminated in the last map early on, but they are up for a fight. They won the first map. That was player on
Oh
a angle. They're
no.
once again here, but Crazy Four. Oh, Aviral is taken down. Panda Gaming is also trying to fight out. 3 finishes. They also have it. He can revive Aviral, apparently.
That's a big hot take all the way towards the observatory side. Because if you'll completely take a look at that compound, players from the sort of warehouse, from the sort of factory, are completely pinning down each and every players. But this it's very important to make sure that at this point you are completely giving your total priority to your players' advantage. The Panzers as well, on the other hand, let's see what the situation looks out for them. 28 players currently alive, and Team iBhaiPower, they are not ready to stop at all. Four players was ripping things apart from most of the teams out there, with only 9 teams and 28 players surviving. Team iBhaiPower, this time it's gonna be Ocean Gaming who will be their next target, and with only 2 players surviving, one of them is already been eliminated, which means that Ocean Gaming is down to one single player. Now they're the only team who have came so far so much consistent with their performance. On the other hand, the winner chicken dinner winning team, which was the side of Team Crazy for and very this map of an angle, this time they too are struggling just 50 meters away from the play zone. But Team Orgus is just there, seeing them, scouting onto them, just waiting for them to come out in the open area. But whoa,
Uh,
that's an amazing spot to be at for the side of Team BP in this crowded position in the encircles at military base.
yeah, military base has always been that kind of a, that kind of an area where you have a lot of spots which you can use as a shelter. And a good spot being an Ocean Gaming, Pacho also have a good spot, right? Literally down the ridge, proning down grasses. People might not spot this snake, and this snake can be deadly. And Pacho is just being steady at this moment. He's just watching. He's just hearing things, which when you play, he can hear players, above him. He just crouches. He doesn't want to stand. He'll give footsteps, it's for sure. And for the time being, I think crazy 4 players. Oh, yeah, they've lost David. 3 players are still alive for the team, and using this card with advantage. If this shot would have been connected upon, it would have been used.
Oh, he does.
Oh my God! Did he
Oh,
connect? He
man.
did connect. Oh my God! He connected.
He
He
finds
shot as well. And Panda Gaming just eliminated. What was that, Aviral? That is illegal. Upon. What was that? That is not even done, my friend. Oh my God!
Panda Gaming, what an absolute madness. Aviral, what an absolute madman he is. And once again, it's going to be the start of Reaper from iBhaiPower. This time taking on the side of Costume. Now Team WB is just down to 2 players, but Ocean Gaming taking a lot of damage outside the circle. iBhaiPower is just in his crosshairs. He just needs to make sure that he holds his trigger. But for only 20 meters, compromising at the 8th position is not what he is currently looking at. Look at his HP. His HP was almost done and dusted. Panda Gaming, meanwhile, Pratik gets taken down, but Aviral needs to step up for this team. This time with a rifle indeed, but Team Weekend Warriors, they know that they don't have a promising position. They know that they don't have anything to lose, because already they have lost in the first 2 matches. So this is the decider match, that which position will they be holding up. But 1 hit from Chobeji is going to do the job. 2 players getting taken down. Now this leaves us with only single player, but unfortunate for them, as iBhaiPower is going to be the one who is coming in. And like iBhai comes in, they get most number of kills, but Weekend Warriors, they are going to get eliminated from the side of Panda Gaming, who are up now with total number of 10 kills.
Yeah, they're on a roll. They're on a killing spree, Upcon, and this is what it does. Confidence, I said, confidence is something which can change the game of a team, and that is what Panda Gaming is doing, and it has come at the hour. Come the man, come at the hour. That you say now. This is what Panda Gaming player is doing.
No.
Lone player, he can take that player down. He sprays, but Aviral is taking down players once again. With that M24, he takes down
Whoa.
Bharat. He confirms the finish. Oh, no, no, no. Ajax, you can't aim like that. You can't aim with the aim like that as well. You have to sit up. And he's exposing himself up to a lot of danger. Yes, yes, yes. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. Rishkard, Argus players take Ajax down. With that, I think DP is eliminated. 6 teams alive in this lobby. Lion has a Groza. You don't peek to a Groza. You don't take close range fights with a Groza. Groza, of course, is a deadly weapon. It's an untamed beast. And the guy who is running it knows how to tame it. But at this moment, Shobiji, Panda Gaming, these guys have gone on a different level. These guys are taking out players like just anything. pathetic 4 is struggling at this moment, but Lion is still surviving.
Grows
He has
up
a
out.
Groza, but no!
Oh,
Lion goes
Android.
down. It's only Android YT who is surviving. He's confirming those kills. Can he clutch it for his team? He can still
What,
revive his
bye?
teammates. But he can oh my god, he's reviving in open now. Oh, Upcon.
Wait,
This can be
iBhaiPower
huge.
got eliminated.
Yeah,
Four
they
players
are.
and all of the players just getting taken down like that, and well, alongside that, even pathetic four, as you mentioned, or just giving the revival in that open circle wasn't quite of an ideal situation. But Panda Gaming, man, they have still been alive for this while. They are competing up against the side of Argus at this point, and Ocean Gaming. Oh man, I talk about consistency. I only remind it reminds me only of Ocean Gaming, I believe.
Yeah, we're 25 minutes into the game. We have seen a lot of actions. These teams are following the basics, staying together, sticking together with their teammates, circle to circle movement, clearing, having each other's back, giving proper communication. Orange. Orange, no! This was a deadly snake, Upcon! And he
Right.
eliminates Pacho. I think Ocean Gaming's team, they will, they will think about it later in the day. But only two teams surviving. It is Argus versus Panda Gaming. Panda Gaming, if they win this match, if they get a chicken dinner, they will get more 3 kills. Upcon, that will make it to 14. And that's a big number. I don't think we have seen any team yet in Acer Predator League 2022 for Pubgpc getting 14 kills and a chicken dinner. This will be huge
Yeah.
for Panda Gaming. 3v4 situation, anything can happen. Look at that player, that flanking player can make the difference, I think. Pratik is expecting players in the cylinders. See, they are still checking. They're having each other's back. This is what makes this game
Oh,
more interesting. Look at Orange. Look at Orange. He can spot out that player. He can at least pass on that information that Pratik has pushed in. My goodness.
little to his knowledge, wasn't able to just spot him out right there. But I'd love to see
No,
what the placement point completely would look like. Pratik now seems to
oh,
be
orange,
spotting out.
orange,
Orange
orange,
gets a
orange.
kill out of the start of Aviral. Oh no, that's a big disadvantage, because now both the teams are there in an even Steven ground. Plus, Orange is here to do some more and more damage. And yes, Orange is gonna confirm the knock of Aviral. At this point, it's a 3v3 situation. Let's see which team is it gonna be the one
No,
who will be
no,
winning the winner with the
Viral.
chicken dinner. And yes, as you mentioned, 13 kills has been so far the record, but not for the winner chicken dinner. It was just the second position. The team which won winner chicken dinner with most kill is only 11. The records definitely are meant to be broken, and that's what team PG want to look forward for. But team ARG, Nepic, this time he goes again huge. Chobeji gets taken down. ARG up with total of 5 kills, looking for 2 more to gather that 10-point mark. The winner chicken dinner. But after this level of performance, Panda Gaming, they are just this close to win it, but they are not able to close things down. Oh, some good jiggle and peak coming in, but Pratik is better in that. Pratik is going to be someone who comes up on top with only 2 HP. He manages to get away with the knock, but Team ARG this time once again trying to find out Netig. Rishi on the other hand as well, trying to spray down this time with an M762, a barrel weapon. Not quite of an ideal position, but Pratik is just besides him. Pratik is now in a 1v2 situation. He alone can do the entire job, but he needs to walk. He does not need to give the sound cue. If he gives away the sound cue, he would be the one who would rather be firstly taken down. But the stun grenade to make things look as if he is coming in from the western side of area. But this 2v2 all of a sudden is so exciting to witness, Oro.
Yeah, exactly. But it's a Chobaji gets revived. It's a 3v2 situation now. My God,
Oh wow.
Argus and Panda Gaming, these guys are making it a nail-biting match. And is this Argus player reviving? Is the third player? No, Orange can't be revived at this moment. They have to cross Panda Gaming's players if Orange has to be revived. 3v2 situation. It's smoked out. Players are trying to find out. Rishkot takes that player
Oh, he
down.
got two?
Argus, Pratik, and Chamaji, both of them down. Only one player is surviving. 1 versus 2 situation. It's RJ05. No! Headshot being connected on him. No, it's sudden dusted, I feel. Panda Gaming has, I feel, thrown this match. It has to be said like that. Winner, chicken dinner for Argus Esports, but it was not Argus match. It was Panda Gaming's match. First Saviral, then this Rishigi's 2 Knocks, crucial frame. Oh my god, I don't know how to frame it, but it happened. It happened in Acer League 2022. Pubgpc third map semi-finale 2. This is how semi-finale is. I don't know how the LAN is going to turn out now. Up gone.
And just semi-finale too, as you mentioned, the top 8 teams are still yet to be witnessed to compete up against each other. But man, Team Argus, they had one chance after coming at the top position, and that one chance was totally being utilized as they come up to be the one who 3v4'd a team with the highest number of domination, who took down the team who won the winner chicken and a team Crazy 4. Then yet for another time, they took down the side of Team Weekend Warriors, who were just on top of them. But in the very end, it wasn't quite enough. And what a play coming in from the side of Argus as well. They firstly started to take down the side of Ocean Gaming. Most important, play for this entire game was to just deny Team iBhaiPower. Team iBhaiPower with 4 players were looking at one of the most advantageous position, but them who got third to fourth party, most of the teams were just putting them down out of each and every position, because the end circles were kind of so unpredictable. You got to come down all the way towards the military base back again after having those mountain advantage. But one team who will definitely be in our discussions is going to be none other than the side of Argus. Like, how did they made it look possible? After a chance, we did saw them down with a from a 3v4 to 2v3. Only 2 players were surviving, and all of a sudden, both the player came up, stepped up, and got 2 knocks, turning it down to 1v2. And then both the players took the team towards the finish line of that #1 position, and we saw them winning the 10 point as a ranking and the winner chicken dinner as well, which indeed is a very big morale boost for for both of the players right there, because there are 2 more map remaining, out of which one map is going to be Rangaloro.
Yeah, of course. I think after watching this map, I need some kind of a breather. Let's take it. Let's take a short break. After that, we'll come up with the fourth map.
evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Acer Predator League 2022 PUBG PC, which is going to be the semi-finale day to the last day, in fact, for the teams out there who qualified up all the way towards this stage. But only top 8 teams will be the one who will be able to move forward. But alongside me, it's going to be none other than Oro, and Oro, it feels you're having already an amazing day out there.
Yeah, of course. It seems like three matches. Last map was a roller coaster for us, for the audience. Let's have a look at the scoreboard because scoreboard gives us a clear picture of what's happening. And Argus, of course. Let's talk about Argus and Panda Gaming. That they gave us a fight to talk about because I think yeah
Yeah.
everybody gave us a fight to talk about, but this fight had something to offer for every moment. Everything was happening. Players getting revived, players getting doubles, and I think Argus did a good job in converting that match into their favor.
I think that's a great stuff. We're talking about 18 total points, which they alternatively gathered. Panda Gaming as well. You did mention that in case the fight would have been into the hands of Panda Gaming, not only would have they got a total number of 14 kill points, but also 10 totaling it down to 24 total points. But unfortunately, they weren't able to, capitalize on a 4v3 situation as there were a lot of factors to be held into consideration. iBhaiPower, what a team, man, what a team. All of the matches which we have seen in the angle, they have been in double digit. Previous map was a disappointment for them with only 2 points, but Ocean Gaming, the team with consistency, completely amazing us once and for all again. Pathetic for once again coming up on top with their kills. 7 kills coming in for the side of the Panzers. The quad threads as well, getting 3 kills at this point. One thing which I'd really love to mention that, the way Panda Gaming performed first taking down crazy, for that was some crazy move out there because that forced them out not just to get an early elimination, but also that they
Yep.
were up only with 0 total points in this map. The first team to win winner chicken dinner was able to get 0 point in the very next map where they once
Yeah.
again played at an angle. So what are your thoughts on the scorecard?
Again, Afghan, I'm again concerned about the teams on the second page, but not on the map-wise scorecard, on the overall scoreboard. So already three
Yeah.
games are done and dusted. The fourth match will begin shortly. Here is the overall scoreboard. It's semi-finale two. Pathetic four till quad threats. They are safe for the timing. At least quad threats are safe, but it's not a comfortable spot you want to be in, right? Afcon, only 2 points
Yeah,
difference
man.
between Panda Gaming, and Panda Gaming really did good in the last map. It seemed like Panda Gaming have suddenly showing that they are alive in this lobby, and then it has to be right done right now because there's no time left. See, after this match it will be the last map, which is going to be played on Erangel. The upcoming match is going to be on Miramar is going to be very important for quad threats, for Argus, for Panda Gaming, and even for Crazy 4, and even for Aim Downside, Black Panther. Let's see if they have it in themselves, because for Chaos, for Weekend Warriors, for Hyper, and even for Deadman Rising, I think it's already done and dusted. If they qualify here from here, it has to be a miracle, or it has to be a huge performance from their side.
Yeah, I think from this point, qualification doesn't looks undoable, especially when you're even looking after the side of Black Panther with 10, aim down side with 11, like just two more maps remaining, and we are talking about some, 15 to 16 points. That too been gathered in both of the maps combined, with the next map being played at the
Yep.
map of Miramar. I'm very excited to see that what's gonna be in for the Miramar action. Previously, yes, it was indeed a very long match where we got to see Team Org coming up on top. And this time, once again, Team Org, like I would be really watching out for them as they are up with 22 points. They have not yet made it all the way up to the top 8 position in the overall scorecard. If if we talk about like in like overall, like after map 5, because you need to come up like as Team Pans have done, at least 28 points, like Team Ocean Gaming has done. Top 3 teams definitely, are looking quite, like few points down the line to make sure that they are eventually qualified. But to the rest of the teams out there,
True.
they still need very few number of points to make sure that they cross the 30 level points. And once they cross it, I think slowly, deadly. The available top 8 positions are just gonna run out, and more or less the bottom teams will not get much opportunity to work with. Because what will happen is that your great game might not just depend on to you, but also on the team which is above you. Imagine if you get 8 points, but what if most of the teams above you also get 8 points? The difference is still going to be the similar what it was in the previous one, and with only 2 maps remaining, it's very like uncalled for us to say that both of the matches have to go in the very pretty good fashion. Maybe one could go, one could not. Maybe one could not go, and the other could be a bit undefining, because we have seen each and every circumstances where even if teams were there with the numbers advantage, they have struggled. Even if teams were there with 13 kills, they did struggle, and even if teams were down with only 3 kills, they won the winner chicken dinner, and that was in this very map right here from the side of Teamwork Esports. Let's see which team is going to be the one who will be capitalizing on this one map as we head over the maps of Miramar.
Yeah, of course, plane path trajectory is again favoring southern side. Los Leones, Chumachera, these areas can be easily, accessible. Even La Vendita, Picado, Power Grid, Montenuevo, but places like Torre Almuda, Cruz del Ver, these are some places like even La Cobria, Campo Militar, the extreme northern side. Players either have to find some vehicle if they want to visit those places. But the interesting point is, where is the circle going to end up? Because usually after the plane path ends, we see the first circle, and last time it ended up towards the military circle, which made a lot of difference. Upcon, and I can see already teams going towards Puerto Parasio, and two teams are going apparently, not one.
Now this is interesting, because if there are two teams getting down to a clash, this would really, something be like we saw on the previous day in Picardo, isn't it? That team 5-9-11 came up with a very strong start, but I'd love to see what the early fight would really look like and what would be the initial result. Loot is going to be definitely of a big priority. Team Hyper, they have got some
Oh
M762,
no!
but material weapon, it delivers at the very right time, but it's not the right movement. As Team DMR, they don't have the top 8 position yet for themselves, yet they cannot afford to lose out in this map. The clash is completely okay, because Picardo is that one place where you won't be that hardly concerned about the play zone, because no matter it takes towards the El Pozo or Los Leones or Impala, Picardo is that one center point of Miramar which will be almost near to the next play zone when it comes towards the starting. But nonetheless, Team DMR, they gotta cope up. They gotta cope up. 3 players still are gonna be enough, but all they need is few firepower and a good synergy within their team. It's as they're not just being up against one team, but two teams are looking quite young. And down the Pareto Perisio side, there are also two teams, which is gonna be Team ADS alongside Team Crazy Four. And Crazy Four, after first match victory, they're struggling a bit for the rest of the matches.
Yeah, and that's a huge concerning spot, right? Because if you are here to win it, you have to show that you guys are consistent. Which yesterday, Uncrowned Kings did a good job in showing that. Even the God Squad did it. Enigma Gaming, yeah, they were consistent on the kill side, not on the position side. I would say that, because we saw 5 matches. They got a consistent amount of kills in every match, but they only secured few only secured one chicken dinner. That was the icebreaker I felt. But let's see what is going to happen in this situation, because aim downside, they're already hovering down bottom in the score chart, and already they have lost one player battling it out against Crazy Four, the team which is in form. We can't say that they are in not form, because they delivered it in the first angle to show that they have got it in themselves. They secured somewhat around 10 kills, 11 kills actually. Aim downside, I think Admiral Bulldog is trying to make a plan at this moment. Crazy Four, this is shotgun in hand of David. Not good ammunitions or good guns I can see, but close range shotguns always works. But
Beast, yep.
you need to be close enough. This was my concern.
Oh,
1-1 each player gets taken down, but they're marking every player. You cannot cross like this. You have to be very careful, Afcon, while moving around in these areas.
I see Crazy 4 is like really down to a bad loot, isn't it? Because see, players with M4 are with 4x, but those players who don't have an assault rifle are
Oh no,
almost not
no,
even
no,
up with
no.
any SMG, and they have to just comprehend with their shotguns. Crazy 4 nonetheless managed to get another player down, but wait a minute, why do I see Team DMR as well getting eliminated at this early stage? Picardo seems to be a very bad luck for the side of Team DMR as they are not looking in a good winnable position, but Crazy 4 they are up with the weapons at this point. Aim
Of course,
down
this is
sight
not
were
Picardo.
just
This
out
is
with the
Puerto Parasio.
shotgun.
This is Puerto Parasio apparently, and I think yeah, you are correct. Maybe it's Picardo, maybe it's Puerto Parasio. It's Puerto Parasio at this moment. They're fighting it out on the edges of this beautiful.
Ooh.
Miramar has less beautiful places, because it's deserty themed usually. But it's behind this compound. There are beautiful ocean, but two players are still surviving. Two players are always enough. You need to be very careful in pushing inside that compound, because unknown player is creating some cover fire. And Hyper, this is the Picardo
Yeah.
area, and this is quad threats. Team fighting it out. No,
Oh,
shotgun
wait,
doesn't walk
yes.
in that range. He gave a good amount of damage, but he needs to heal up.
Man, and Hyper, like being already eliminated. So there are two fights completely going on, as mentioned. Like, wait a minute. Whoa, he comes out with the car 98, but Kunal wasn't able to get that connection. And the capitalization was totally been incredible as in downside comes up on Tom Crazy 4. They lose out another player. That's 3 down, 1 more to go. Team ADS, they have a final opportunity to close this entire zone, to close this entire location towards their favor. Back-to-back 2 kills being gathered away, and also do they get away with few amazing number of loot. But what is it's Anuj plays having in account for him? Will he be able to get this intel? Will he be able to get this 1v2? He has an S12K. This is a shotgun weapon which you would definitely not want to count in for, because it might be more of a like a shotgun which you can really just keep hitting without reloading or without even canceling out the bullet drill. But on top of that, aim downside goes away. Oh wait, that's a third party.
Oh,
Well, Team
Crazy 4
Crazy 4 gets
eliminated.
taken down,
No.
and unfortunately, ADS as well might be turned down to a third party, because we did saw one of the player was getting pinned down from a very far location, but down there in the Picardo as well. We were looking after the start of Team DMR. Let's hope that we are still seeing some teams alive from that position, because even quad, if I'm not wrong, quad threads were also there down to Picardo lane.
Yeah, Upcon, but the most fearful thing which we were thinking, the most problematic situation, that was 2v4, Crazy 4. Crazy 4 is a crazy team. They can do anything. But at this moment, that was crazy of them not converting, or I think, I don't know how to frame it now, Upcon. It felt like you did everything right and then messed up at the end moment, and they are
Yeah, I
really
mean,
disappointed.
two-v-four.
You made, yeah, exactly, you made that point that after the first match they haven't been showing that kind of a consistency, and here you go, that's why.
And I think this is going to be in the map of Erangel. See, that's the map which they definitely won. And they won in a very dominative fashion, to be honest. Like, with all 4 players alive, we had kind of very big high expectations. But let's hope that one last map could be that one closing map. Because in the first match itself, if I'm not wrong, they had some decent number of, points for them being already gathered. But once again, it's going to be the side of quad threads who comes up on top with a grenade this time. Well, these teams are completely looking, as if they have made up their mind order to make sure that they'll get each and every kill point possible. To most of the team we are switching in, at least we are seeing one team kill. Like Ocean Gaming, they have one team kill, rooting all the way towards, near the San Martin and Hacienda area. If you talk about the player of Team Pathetic 4 as well, they did initiated themselves towards an early, safe position so that they could gather a very decent amount of loot. Team Weekend Warriors previously in the match, they were at a very good position. Team Orc Esports, the team who won the very first map of Miramar. This map seems to be a bit uncertain because most of the teams are really willing to play out of their patience, to go out there, get those kill points, because patience is definitely gonna bring you up in the end zone, but it won't bring you up being in the top 8 position. It won't bring you up the number of placement point which you are kind of you're kind of desperately needing to get into the top 8 position. So indeed, if you want to get those points, it's just going to be through the basis of your kills, and with that, most of the teams are just looking forward to get engaged in a fight no matter how the situation is. Team ARG, previous match, oh man, their player were just looking quite well synergized within themselves.
Yeah, exactly. Upon at this moment, iBhaiPower, they are using a bike, okay, but they hear some vehicle movements, and Death Thrill is watchful. He's being careful because at this moment, three maps done and dusted. They have to be watchful and careful, and also secure those points as well, Upcon. Because if you don't do it now, you have nothing left in yourself and nothing left in your team then. And I don't think any of the team is going to say that. They are here to win. They are here to, oh my God! Once again, Circle always does up the trickier thing. Again, El Pozo side, the Circle has taken a shift and hard shift once again. Teams like ADS who went down to Puerto Paracio, they're coming back inside the Circle, but it's a long rotation.
Indeed. And team, like I believe Ocean Gaming is already up like with what 28 total points, Oro. And at this point, we have seen two teams already getting eliminated. Panzer, that's a big jackpot for them. They could have really got a lot of knocks out of there. But now switching around to Mini, oh man, that's so patient of Team D just moving out of that position. Black Panther, on the other hand, did not really mind opening his ADS, and he was up against a 1v1 duel against Ghost, and that to a barrel weapon. Ocean Gaming, we just talked about them with 28 points. Now they are up with 31. They are in their 30s. They are in their top-notch position where there's no more pressure for them to
Pacho
perform. It's
once
all going to
again,
be the pressure to come at the top 1 position. But this time, oh, quad threat comes in and Pancho gets down once again. And look who is on the other side waiting for them. It's going to be the side of iBhaiPower.
Yeah, of course. Monter takes down BP Alvin. Kate gets taken down. So multiple fights have started. Suddenly, I felt that Miramar is going to be a little slow, but teams are proving me wrong.
Yeah.
The customers are always hoping that we get proved wrong because we want to get surprised. But Quad Threats, this is also another team Upcon has a lot of potential. Showed that in the first map, showed that in the second map, but these guys can do it. These guys have it in them. Let's see, with three players, Sneepal, VFox, and Shri OXO, can they do it? And these guys, win that chicken dinner, or maybe paneer dinner, whatever they feel.
Well, definitely, in case they definitely have a good match today, they are indeed going to be quite qualified. And, it's about going in the LAN, man. LAN feels, how it feels,
Yeah.
man. Being a gamer, that's the best, dream for any gamer who is playing professionally. And Team Weekend Warriors, on the other hand, not much number of kills. Previous Miramar was definitely very good for them. Even the previous match was good, unless, we saw the side of Team Panda Gaming just coming up on top. And man, Panda Gaming till the last map, we can't just get over it, isn't it, Oro? Because they did eliminate Crazy 4. On the top of that, they also eliminated all the hopes for Weekend Warriors. This time, it's now or never for most of the teams out there. And with 12 teams surviving, 40 players alive, let's see which team is going to be the one who will get most number of finishes when it comes towards their kill. It's going to be map number 4 of semifinal number 2 here at the Acer Predator League 2022. And, thank you to all the guys who have just tuned in. Do not forget to check the link in the description where you will find out Acer Helios 300 if you're looking out for any gaming laptop, one of the best in class with the latest 12th gen Intel i9 processor alongside RTX 3080. But oh, Shrey EXO, what a phenomenal shot coming out from his side, manages to not only knock a player but also gather the kill, because if you wouldn't have done that, there was a very high likely chance that it would have been just stolen away from another team.
Yeah, of course. Anything would have been possible at that moment. But VFox, Mini 14, but Blue Circle is giving us quite a lot of amount of damage, and this is irritating. I've not at this moment. But what threat? These guys are posting a lot of threats to this team. No, he misses those shots. No, you can't do that. B-Fox gets taken down. Shri Exo, Snipol, 2 players standing. The other teams have numbers advantage. You cannot afford to do that. Now B-Fox needs to be revived. If he gets eliminated, it will be only 2 players, which will be Snipol and Shri Exo. And that is going to be a really tough job for them. No, they're fighting 2 teams, multiple teams maybe up on what threats. Who is he fighting at? I think if he's fighting at that position, is there any player alive? Oh yeah, there is. Oh my god! We didn't see that, but Snipol saw it. They took those shots and to take that player down. Argus is still alive and they are inside the circle. Look at them. You know, they are inside the circle. They have numbers advantage. They are not going to give these guys an easy walk in the park. No, they're going to post up a challenge. Let's see how they are going to do it now.
Man, we'll got to see that, but alongside that, we are totally in with, I believe, like 35 players competing up against in this lobby, and we still have 11 teams alive. So you have seen 4 teams getting an early elimination. Team CH as well. Now Grillzy becomes another player who gets down. So unfortunate for all the players who are not able to carry themselves, carry all the way their hopes, their dreams, their passion to this game, and not able to just qualify at the top 8 position. 15 teams, but indeed this is going to be a very difficult position. But the teams who are looking up to be quite qualified is going to be definitely Team Ocean Gaming, Crazy 4 as well. They have so much more job to do in the next match. I can't just be awaited for when the next match begins, because that's going to be the decider map, I believe, Oro. The team who will be winning out in that map, that's how we'll get to know that what is the overall standing looking like. What you get to see in the airdrop, it's going to be an amazing MK14, something which you can definitely switch around in an auto plus a single tab, a very highly damaging DMR, as in case you want to use it in the short range, it's a beast out there. Even if we have seen most of the players going on with an SLR, the drop shot completely kind of similar to what we see in an SKS as well. But down the line, we are seeing the Panzers who are now taking on each and every player. And Argus, oh no, they just won a very big map, and this map cannot just afford to lose out in this fight.
Yeah, of course, I think for the time being, iBhaiPower, Astripper, he has spotted some players. He connects one shot, but the vehicles are unusable at this moment. Upcon. Let's see how these guys are gonna, take it to their advantage. Okay, he converts it to an 8x, but that's a ridge problem. I think he's not able to connect the shot, and there's a good amount of bullet drop. You can see he's aiming correct, but the shots are connecting on the ridge, not on the player.
Team ADS as well, with only dual players surviving, they did had a very hard time, I believe, all the way towards the starting places, and eventually taking down Crazy 4. What might go in this, Mines took down a very big team, and that too they took down with not much loot. Yes, there were a lot of mistakes from both of the team out there. There was a lot of compromises which they had to make, but look after Zone R9. Oh, he got the position of his life to make sure that he gets the opening. Just one bullet got connected, level 3 armor to save up the opponent player, but still being at a split positioning. There's another player coming in. Oh, that could be disastrous for him, because he is just coming between 2 of the Titans who are competing up against each other. Team ADS at the same time gets down to Chobe G, which is going to be Panda Gaming. Now Team ADS is up with only one single player, 29 players still remaining in the lobby, and we are down to only 10 teams. But why did Shri got taken down from his very own teammate?
Yeah, I think at this moment, quad threats, these guys are not stopping. 8
Maybe
kills
AFK, yeah.
again. Yeah, 8 kills once again. I think. Let's see. Panzers, these guys, I think at this moment, Panzers had their chances of gone, but they haven't converted it yet. Let's see.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ninja,
he's not taking the shot. What is he trying to do? Okay, he's showing trigger discipline. He wants that player to be patient, and the 2 of the players can take shots and tandem. They did so, but no value. Only damage. Okay. Oh, they're pushing. Okay, this is good.
Oh,
this is good.
The flank.
You put out damage. Yeah, it's a good decision.
And eventually, that's how the team works, kind of looks like. Four of the players totally up with 3 kills. And as you mentioned, that they have not totally got the, the target with they are completely looking on for the winner chicken dinner. Indeed, should be that one priority. Seeing that only 2 maps are remaining, at least one winner chicken dinner would confirm you inside the top 5 position. And if you aim for top 5, the least which you can get is the 6th, 7th, or maybe 8th position, which is kind of still good enough for you to be the top 16 teams from the entire Acer Predator League to qualify in the land stage. But on top of that, the zone has now shrunk in slowly, steadily. All the players are also going to go toward the mid circles. Panda Gaming is still up with all the 4 players alive. But Aviral, man, can you still once again show that M24 action? Just in the previous map, this guy came out to get 2 back-to-back M24 headshot knocks, and not just with any player, but the players who are riding a UAZ while coming inside the circle. A running headshot coming in from the side of overall, not just once but twice, but this time he's once again ready up to show the action.
Yeah, of course. I think iBhaiPower. These guys have, shown us that you know they can be a consistent team, but they're trying to find out that momentum. Teams with momentum are only really finding it hard to showcase consistency. I'm talking about Crazy Four. They haven't shown us since the first map. They have got eliminated in the first, I think, the second and the fourth. The second Erangel, they showed some kind of grit and collected few points, but yeah, because of the first match, they are still in a comfortable position. But not long if they are being challenged by teams like Argus. And oh, this is the third. Okay, no, he managed to get a knock. Orange is knocked out. Natik is the only player standing, surviving. He has smokes, but this is a temporary solution. Afghan. How will he survive after the smoke vanishes?
And the
Because it's
nade
an
as well.
open area. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Zone R9, the best case situation for him to definitely just take his Mirado and just rush away all the way inside the zone. But down the line, it comes all the way towards the side of Warrior Weekend, who comes up huge, knocking down 2 players. But it's going to be Team IBP, which is going to be iBhaiPower fighting back. Argus, with that, they get eliminated. And that's unfortunate because they lose out to the play zone. Now down with only 8 teams. Which team is it going to be? The one who will be up with still the numbers advantage, while iBhaiPower still struggling up to give the revival. Fight is still on. The fight is looking quite powerful indeed. But Kaushik once again wanting to come up with a single knock, but the Mini 14 just little would it be able to do that much of damage. Can really confirm one of the kill, and yeah, there he goes. He gets 2 kills. Miramar is not something which ideally, Team iBhaiPower have really performed well. Previous map, only 2 points in Miramar. This time they have total of 2 kills, but this time they have also the top 8 position. So this indeed looks quite promising.
Yeah, of course, it indeed looks promising, but Kaushik. Oh no! Kaushik didn't find any value, but his opponents did. Opponents connected him and headshot. His helmet is gone now. Upcon. Okay, is he trying to take a shot with an unloaded Mini 14 Upcon, or just trying to fall out? Whatever the case may be, he has reloaded it. Some funny moments too in the Acer Predator League 2022.
Yeah,
Make
man,
sure
that's,
you
that's
guys
definitely going
comment
into the
down.
highlight skip.
Yeah, exactly. That should.
iBhaiPower, the way they have been really being up there, it doesn't feel that they lost 2 players, isn't it? Because they're still willing to go up with these fights, and with that, it's going to be pathetic for will also become a big problem maker for the side of Team Weekend Warriors, and so unfortunate for them because 2 of the top teams worked, at one side at one another, and between them were the side of Weekend Warriors, and it's not been the case only in this Miramar. Even the previous one with Kaushik, if he gets the knock, it's going to be so nasty of him, but pathetic for somehow they just rushed their way in all the way towards the side of the end circle. El Pozo outskirts is going to be inside the end circle, and Team Orc Esports once again only 2 players, but they're kind of surviving with the top 7 position. Now coming at the top 5, top 6, it really gives you a big leverage to get those placement points, and these placement ranking points completely adds on with 0 total number of kill. Team Orc Esports, they definitely need to get at least 4 points in each of the maps, and in case even if they lose at this point, they have to just be okay with gathering 1 point. But iBhaiPower, it was a time where I said that they are down to 1 player, maybe 2, and now they are once again back with 4 players alive in the lobby.
Yeah, of course. Upcon IVP, iBhaiPower. Look at the circle. It's total El Pozo circle. Compounds are there. Warehouses are inside the circle at this moment. Teams like iBhaiPower has a good advantage, and they need to convert this match now. Whenever you have the circle, if you are not converting those kind of matches, I think that's where the problem starts beginning, right? If you don't have the circles, you have to take a long rotation. You have to fight multiple teams, and still you guys are winning it. That shows that team has got potential, right, Upcon? But still, you need to
True.
convert those matches where you have the advantage. But the spray is good. Crouching and spraying now. I think Pink
Oh,
Pinaka gets Android White. He taken down. RGO5. He spots one player, but he doesn't have an 8x. He has a 4x only. Player.
what
Okay. Smokes.
what could he
Get
do
inside
with
the building.
this is a big question. Oh,
Quarter.
the M762 did
Yeah.
not really deliver at the level which he kind of expected, but only once again getting pinned down. Well, the kill has been stolen away from the side of Team PG or Esports. They get eliminated from the side of Reaper, and man, Reaper is now stepping up. Till now, no more, not even the first winner chicken dinner has been secured from the side of Team iBhaiPower, but Team TP, which is gonna be the Panzer, is still looking very powerful. Panda Gaming on the other hand as well. Let's see what are gonna be their performances style, because ADS is just near side to them. Oh, an M24 connection, and that's how they're going to get an elimination, as the body shot is going to land 84 damage and rest 16 damage with the assault rifle. TPC zone gets taken down, but TP, is this going to be it? Because the Panzers are really fighting it hard. They are fighting it out of the zone, and now they're fighting up against the side of Quad Threads. Quad Threads, they already had to eliminate their very own player who
Oh
once he went to
no.
AFK, and that was the side of Fox, but this time he takes down Ninja. The kill is going to be confirmed, and they are on the verge of coming into the double digit. Just one more kill away from getting to double digit, but El Pozo outskirts. Once again, we got a quick look after the end zones, and can Team Quad Threads be the one who will be able to capitalize, or is it going to be Team iBhaiPower?
Upcon. I think quad threats with three players. Still, they are that kind of dangerous team. Three players, but still, I think it's two players surviving at this moment. Long back, one player got eliminated, but they are a team to beat at this moment. They are a team to beat. I'll say it twice because they are showing that kind of a showing that kind of a fight. Never give up attitude is what you need in these kind of situations. They know what is at stake. If they deliver it, they are going for the land finale. No one is going or looking here or coming here to miss out on that land opportunity. Everyone is here to win. Astripper misses those shots, but look at them. These guys, I think, know what to do now. They know we cannot cross it like this. We have to do one thing. We have to smoke out and we need to cross.
That's brilliant, job done. But I still know that Quad Threads doesn't has, like a much of those advantages. Both the players are now moving in from two different positions. The Panda Gaming just randomly sprays around, and there's already a knock onto the start of Foul from the start of Death Trail. Oh, Death Trail manages to get away with the knock, but it's gonna be New Dark X who gets denied from the start of the Panzers. Now with only one player surviving, oh, you're spraying it all the way towards the wrong position, but Quad Threads, they get eliminated. A complete gatekeep situation, but there we go. Another knock coming in. This time it's going to be ADS who will be making out of the situation alive. And Panda Gaming, oh, they are losing into a player with only two-man advantage. And this indeed is looking kind of unfortunate, as it all falls down to Chowdhury G at this
Oh,
point. Oh, and M4 is up, but is he up with the kill? Yes, he is up with the kill. He takes down the side of Team PG Panda Gaming. Oh man, they were so close, but ADS comes up on Straub. Not just that, Team ADS has eliminated Crazy 4, they also took down the team with most number of kills in the previous map, which was the side of Panda Gaming. Man, what an amazing knock it's been. And ADS fight is still on Team IBP, which is going to be iBhaiPower. They're up with 3 players, 5 kills for them. It's a 3 versus 1 situation at this point.
Upcon, what is happening here? Team ADS getting points here, Team Panda Gaming getting points here. It is creating a mess up there, who are sitting at the 6th, 7th, and 8th position in the overall scoreboard. With these teams getting points, teams at that stage cannot stay safe. They are, of course, feeling the pressure. P4, Pathetic 4, Dragon, Lone player surviving, aim downside play, unknown player, he's the lone player surviving, but they have 8 kills upcon. They get more position here, it's more value. And they know
Yeah.
what can happen here from here if they go on to get a winner chicken dinner. But that's a little bit difficult because it's a 1v3 situation. 4 teams alive. Pathetic 4. Aim downside. Unknown player has spotted. Aim downside is fighting it out. Mini 14 battles going on. Death Trail versus unknown player. Who will win this battle? Death Trail is getting the shots. Death Trail has the backup.
Oh, out of the
Unknown player
zone.
doesn't. Unknown player goes out. Oh my god. Circle eliminates him. Good fight. Well played. Get ready for the next map, buddy.
That's you definitely need to, and that's just 4 points. Now, as we have top three, the one who will be eliminated at the third position will get 5, and the one coming up at the top 2 position will get 6. So that's we're talking about one digit numbers right here, which could be a big difference maker. But Team iBhaiPower, is there still a chance that they are going to grab that winner chicken dinner that easily? Because they are two solo surviving players who are going to get, the Team iBhaiPower into their crosshairs. It's just a matter of time that what's going to be the timing of them to conquer. In case Team iBhaiPower, the zone is inside the warehouse, it's a big advantage for them, because then all the solo players have to come and contest them. But so far, it seems to be that the zone might really favor. Oh, it's the death zone. Man, that's the finale zone, and that's gonna mean that the zone is gonna shrink slowly, steadily, and that's gonna give an advantage towards the side of Team Panzers. Panzers, they're gonna do nothing. They just gotta hold. They don't. The least thing which he could really expect is even after getting a knock, he just wanna wait out. He just wanna see in case in his mind things would be like 5 players alive. It's a 1v4 situation, but little does he know that there's another solo player surviving. Team iBhaiPower, they make a smoke wall. They're heading towards the play circle, but there we go. There's another player right there from the side of Pathetic 4. Will Pathetic 4 come in? Will Pathetic 4 get a single knock? One single knock from both the players would do a lot of job, but Death Thrill now clearing off the angle. Well, it's going to be the side of Team Pathetic 4 who gets taken down to Kaushik. Now, that's the hashtag 2 position. We're down to a 1v3 situation, and it's going to be the side of the Panzers who is down in a 1v3. Let's see how is it going to go, as we are still seeing him up, who's looking out for a fight and not just a heal battle.
The one with the situation, he has only a cover with this tree. He has to create something. He has to create some kind of a magic, because a lot of utilities being thrown at him, but not a single damage has been dealt. He takes down one player. Can he take down the second? Oh my god! It is suddenly looking possible. Pinka, can you do it, my friend? Pinka takes down the second. Pinka, no, my friend. If you do this again and again, why is it happening like this? Smoke walls being created with grenades. Pinka gets out of the smoke. Pinka, oh my god, did Pinka clutch it? No, it was Kaushik. iBhaiPower lastly standing alone. Standing in a 1v1 situation, 3v1 scenario. Almost threw the match away. But Pinka, what was that? Pinka, he had only one cover and 3 players to face. Suddenly, like last game it was Agas and Panda Gaming. Upcon, this time it is iBhaiPower
Yeah.
and Pinka's team. My goodness me, Acer Prater League 2022. It's a semi-finale too. Upcon, it's just a semi-finale. I don't know how is the Bangalore land going to turn out now.
Surely, man. And
Oh,
the last time, as you compared it, like it was a 4v3. This was a 1v3. So you see the difference, how like close it did got. Imagine if there we saw Pathetic for Dragon, who was a solo player. If even he would have managed to got one single knock, Team iBhaiPower, that would have been a great trouble. But finally, Team iBhaiPower coming up to win the very first winner chicken dinner of the day. Fans were really anticipating. They are going to be quite happy, and they are definitely going to be someone who will be quite amazed with their performance. With only one more map remaining, we still have a lot of numbers to talk about. We have a lot of n number of outcomes which could turn around, because Team Crazy 4 first map winner chicken dinner, second map 15th position, third map maybe 8th, fourth map it was a very big disappointment for them eliminating at the 14th spot. Till now, you know that what numbers have we talked? It's only and only in 10s or 20s. And in case they want to qualify, they really, really got to pour their heart in just the way they did in the very first map. Well, it would be a great case if they come out and win, because winning in the first and the last match of the day would be really kind of great. But they are not just the one only team who is willing to perform quite well. There are n number of teams out there. We have an entire list of team who will be coming down and would want to perform. But with that, what a performance, man! Team iBhaiGaming, much needed winner chicken dinner for them. And what could have been better with only three players being alive and we being down to a 1v1v1v3 situation in the end circle.
Yeah, not a 1v3 situation. It was a 1v1 situation. Every I don't know why, which everything seems easy, turns out making them harder for themselves. But that's the case. That's the case. Maybe. I rest my case here, Upcon. There's one more map to be played, but before that, we'll take a
Yeah,
short
man.
little break and we'll be really back soon.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Acer Predator League 2022 semi-finale day 2 of Pubgpc, and we are here right here with the map 4, which has been all done. We'll be talking about the scorecard, but alongside me joining in, it's going to be none other than Oro. And Oro, before we head over to the last match, how are you feeling? How is the day going? Like two maps of Erangel, two maps of Miramar, and here we stand just thinking that which team might have just made it, and which team is still,
Uh,
waiting to see might come at the top 8.
yeah, of course. I think with that we will move on to the scorecard segment. We'll see that which team has secured the maximum number of points at this moment. I by power, 17 total points. Upcon. You were talking about how has the day been going for me. For me, I think first two matches were like okay, normal, but from the third map, something has happened. Something has clicked,
Yeah.
right? Upcon, like the the fight which happened in the last circle in military base. That one plus the last Miramar. I don't know what is going to happen, what we are going to witness in this map, which is the last map of this semi-finale 2. It's going to be played on Erangel, but at this moment you can see the Panzers. I said these guys have shown, now aim downside, a pathetic four, Panda Gaming. These guys are securing points. This is not good for teams like Crazy Four. Oh my God, like or Esports, they secured one chicken dinner upcon. Still, they are literally struggling. They are not consistent enough. But let's have a look at the overall scoreboard. Let's have a look at the overall score. What's happening there? Who are the top 8 teams still now? Okay, iBhaiPower is on the top. They doesn't
Whoa.
need to they doesn't need to think about what's happening, what's going down below. But Panda Gaming has come. They have crossed Orc Esports now. Now the problem is with Orc Esports because aim downside has the same point as well. Black Panther, I don't know. I think Black Panther and Deadman Rising, they are also done and dusted. But it's a fight. It's going to be a street fight now. Upcon Orc Esports, aim
True.
downside, Panda Gaming, and even Crazy for even Argus all have 1 point difference or same points like 24, 24, 24 for Argus, Crazy 4 and Panda Gaming. For Orc and Aim Downside it's 23 and 23. 1 point, literally 1 point difference, and if it comes down to the same points, no my friend, I don't want to see that.
I mean, five teams, but only three team will get to move forward unless Black Panther comes up with a winner chicken dinner and a big number of kill points. But you also need to be aware about the top five teams. Now, first you have a team from first to fifth position, which has already qualified, from sixth to 10th position, from which only three teams will qualify. Now, which team is it gonna be is a big question, because the only team with winner chicken dinner is gonna be Orc Esports, who are still kind of struggling out there. And also, if I talk about the start of Crazy Four, just a matter of 1 point. They started off so well, but all of that start wasn't quite enough because they are still struggling it down at the seventh position with only a lead of one
Upcon,
single point.
I can give you a calculation. You know what? They secured 21 points in the first game, and the score is 24 after the fourth game.
Oh my
Only,
god, 1 point each in three
only
match.
three, only 3 points in 3 matches. Like not acceptable at this level, but it's fierce out there, right? You have to uh, complete your job. You have to deliver it in every match. Otherwise, you will you cannot withstand the wrath of the teams. These guys, pathetic four, the Panzers, the I by power. These guys have been delivering it in every match. They didn't secure chicken dinners, but yeah, I by power did in the last map, but before that map also iBhaiPower was comfortable enough and sitting out there. Now he has crossed the team has crossed 40 points. I can openly say before start of this match, if they don't even play this match also, they will still be qualifying for the Bangalore Lands. Congratulations to you guys. But the problem is in the bottom half and the second page. First two teams, the ninth and the 10th team, they still gotta have a chance. Or Esports, they also got a chicken dinner in the second map. They are, my God, teams getting chicken dinners are still like dangling, like literally Afcon in a do or die situation. They have to deliver it in this map, otherwise they're out.
And that's
It's that
unfortunate,
close.
isn't it? Because
Yeah.
after being so well performers, like what do you really expect? You expect yourself to win a chicken dinner. You expect yourself to perform the level at what you're really capable of, to shine and to definitely outplay each and every opponent team. But each and every time it's something which like sounds pretty easy, but doesn't like in like inside the game, the pressure, the way zone is really being a big segment of like factor which really determines which team is at an advantageous position and which team is not. Completely things have been really shifting around, and so far it's great to see that five team at least have made it up all the way towards 30-40 points. Till yesterday, we had definitely seen by this point we had two teams who won the winner chicken, and Enigma Gaming at the fourth match has also won and came already in their 40s. But today, indeed, not much of an high scoring game. We are seeing teams, like in one match they perform very good, but in the rest of the map they are kind of struggling to find their breakthrough, and that's being something which is going to be struggling. But indeed, it's the last match for today. So before we head over to the last match, what are your expectations? Do you which five of the three teams do you think might go ahead? Would it be team Crazy Four who already have a winner chicken dinner, or do you think it's going to be a team from the bottom side who might make the entry at the top eight positions? Because already they have been performing really, like they're stepping up in the previous few matches.
I don't think anybody is ready to give up at this moment. I don't think anybody is going to give an inch. We can see clashes upon, maybe not. Crazy
Okay,
Four
okay.
had a clash, had a clash last game. Miramar, if you remember, my friend,
Yeah, Picado
it lost to
and
two. They,
Politio
they lost to,
Parisio.
no, it was Puerto Parisio where they fought that fight and they lost a 2v4 situation, and
Yeah,
that was
Crazy Four.
unimaginable for us as well. Exactly. So let's hope for the best. It's the last map. Acer Premier League 2022 semi-finale number 2 match number 5. Erangel has begun. I think lane trajectory starting from Primorsk and ending towards Cheverny, but it is going to boil down or toll down to those players and the mindsets. What are they thinking? What are they gonna do in this match, Afcon? Especially the ones who are struggling.
Man, this is indeed where it all falls down. It all falls down in the map of Erangel, the home ground of each and every PUBG lover out there. The plane path goes all the way from Prismok towards the northern area. No more problematic situation for the teams, but just one thing which we are definitely waiting for and we are letting you guys know about the map is that where is the first circle heading on to. Previously it held all the way towards the bottom island, which was the like a military base island. Now we'll have to see that which position is it getting ahead to. Pathetic four, they're going to get a drop clash, and it seems to be a very possible case as now they're going all the way towards the Yasiana side. Poaching we did saw two teams competing up against each other, so is it going to be a similar situation is a big question. And Team Crazy Four, you'll want to watch out for them. Team Argus as well down there towards the I guess hospital side. Yup, there we go. The first knock already coming in, and this time it's going to be Black Panther. Black Panther is down to 11 points. They're going to play really huge, but it's a clash with three teams in a place like apartment. Whoa, this is an amazing start, which we could have really not asked for.
I said Afcon that
One head.
we will witness drop clashes and it's happening. Hyper, shot. I think Orkan has touched the shotgun. And I don't think this team does have a chance of qualifying for the LAN, but still they're trying. They will put up a challenge. They will put up a show against the teams who have chances. But let's see, they have teams around them. It's a school apartment area. School apartments, I feel, it's very tough to push to inside these buildings because people can hold angles. And at this moment, Black Panthers team, they are close to Orc and all. Black Panther. You said Upcon, right? That they need to convert this match into a big match, like a 14 or 15 kill chicken dinner. If that's the case, if they want to qualify for the Bangalore land, let's see. That's possible. That's not impossible, but they need to work hard. But the circle, every time we see the circle, it's it's always hurting the players, right? It's shifted towards. The Georgopol side. It's towards the western side of the map.
Yes, and I think this indeed is a big bloodbath, isn't it? Because apartment is now fulfilled with each and every players. But I do believe, like I love apartment. If you ask me, it's the only place I really go to. Not because that you get a very decent number of loot, but also that it's the best camping position for me. And on top of that, you know that how the zone would also really, really favor it in a very high possible way. Killer X Titan this time he has a car 98 with an 8x. That is some ideal like inventory coming out, a loadout, an ideal loadout coming out. Alongside he also has an M4, so not bad beginning. Two first aids, five bandages, alongside a decent number of military like vest, and also a helmet. But Chaos got eliminated. Oh no, Team Chaos, they couldn't have afforded. They were down to the 15th position with only 4 points, but this time getting eliminated again, kind of unfortunate. But with 3x Dead Man Rising managed to get a sneaky little shot, but wasn't able to connect those. Team DMR currently are standing quite up strong at the a position of 12th with 8 points, but they got to go big. They got to go home. That's the only thing. And with only one casualty, they can definitely afford to go on third party. But HPR has already snunked in, and it's going to be Team BP who are now going to be in a bit disadvantageous position, as the damage and the aggression from Team HPR, which is going to be Hyper, is looking very, very promising.
Yep. Hyper, I think, is it too late for them, Upcon? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it is too late, Upcon. They're trying, but they have. Oh,
Oh
they pushes and
no,
he
Black
eliminates.
Panther.
Black Panther gets eliminated, and with that, I think their hopes of qualifying also gets lost somewhere. Somewhat just like the smoke just vanishes, right, Upcon?
True, man, and unfortunate for them. Like they had a good start. They got that one opening which they were currently anticipating. But what do you expect when there are three teams out? Like it's the third map of Erangel, and three teams
Yeah,
dropping down towards apartment side itself.
yeah, of course. Upcon, I said you will see clashes, and okay, oh, that's a good shot coming
Ooh,
from Sallu Bolte. Okay. That's not a kind of name you usually find in these kind of communities, right? Afghan. Sallu
true,
Bolte.
man.
Sallu Bolte gets a Bolte shot from Killer X Titan, and they're having fun. It's good that they worked hard, and Hyper and his team, they know what to expect. They have revived their teammate, and they're trying to secure the kill. They will secure that kill, apparently. Afghan.
Yeah, I mean, like losing out to a Molotov, that's kind of unfortunate. But wait, what are we talking? Like, we're talking about Team Hyper, who has gathered kind of five total kills. Now, Team Hyper, you have 6 points in your scorecard. You are up with five kills, which means 11 point. You need more 19 points. I know I'm talking big numbers, but Team Hyper, if this is how long they're, like fighting alongside their teammate with all the players alive, they definitely got a very good opportunity. Now, see, there are two more players just in the bottom of the apartment for them. It's a 4v2 situation, but any sort of overcommitment might be really, really punishable at this point. They can definitely not afford one thing, and that's gonna be them losing out to the numbers advantage. But Killer X Titan, that's an amazing jump. Now moves all the way up towards the lower apps area. He has a good vision, and he gets a knock. Oh, he was so close to getting the knock, but somehow he misses it. And this is gonna turn out such a big golden opportunity to get that 1v4 in his favor. But now it's still down to a 2v4, and let's see how Team Hyper is willing to approach it.
Yeah, Upcon, it's not looking good for them. Her team DMR, Dead Man Rising, because already they have three players and this grenade. Okay, oh no, the grenade. I thought they put the grenade on a correct position, but apparently not. Only, but we have seen 2v4 fights be converted, right? We cannot say that that the fights can't be won by them. Let's see. They're
Oh,
trying. They have
crossfire.
shotguns in their hand, Molotovs and utilities. There's a lot of utilities being
Oh
used.
no.
Grenades, Molotovs, everything is being used by this team. They want to. That shows how desperately they want to get those kills. You said correctly. You're talking big numbers, but Hyper, if they want to come anywhere closer to that number, they have to be desperate and they have to be crazy, so that they have to push, they have to be unexpected, They have to be like, people won't expect these kind of rushes usually from players, but still they're surviving. Dead man rising. They're still fighting.
They're
Stun
holding
grenade.
very strong, I think.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And with this crossfire, I think it's next to kind of difficult for them to, win out to both the players. And look what's into the hands of them. It's a barrel weapon. It's an S12K. One player with, assault rifle getting taken down. One player with shotgun getting confirmed. Stun being utilized. Chartans, he's the one who wants to get inside. But there goes the first shot. But the trade is
Oh, drop
important.
shot!
Two players down. But that's going to be an
Oh,
amazing drop shot coming in. And well, it was all down to Arcane. They wanted to make sure that not just that they are getting those knock, but also the capitalization. But the S12 can barrel. The crossfire was phenomenal. 7 kills. Now, this is what I'd like to say to you as well. They had total 6 point in 4 matches. Start a
yeah.
fifth match and they're already up with 7 kills. Now, can you imagine this hyper playing like this since the very start? Yes, indeed, it was a drop clash, but with drop clash of a 4v4v4, they are the team who comes up on top, getting 7 finishes and with all the 4 players alive.
Yeah, of course, Afghan. But the same point which I was talking about. It seems it's too late. They have to push more. It's like never ending for them at this moment. It's the last match. 12 teams are still surviving, and 48 players. If I exclude them, it's like 44 players still alive. So they need to get more 10 to 15 kills so that they can at least equalize or have a chance to qualify. Talking about Team Hyper.
Yeah,
But
and one
iBhaiPower,
more
these
thing.
guys don't have a problem, I feel, right, Upcon?
Yeah. And like all the teams are 4 players alive, like 12 teams, 48 players. That really counts down to that. There's no casualty, there's no team with disadvantage. Each and every team is up with 4 players advantage, and that's going to be a big breakthrough, isn't it? But once again, we are just 10 minutes, done with the map. There's more 20 minutes remaining, and each and every map today, it hasn't been like 25, 26, 27 minutes. It's has all the way went up to the 31st minute. But whoa, an amazing knock from a Mousin coming in from the side of, like Ocean Gaming. It's going to be Comfrey who gets denied. Meanwhile, some more shots being fired, but look after the connection. The connection is looking so powerful. Just one more shot, and yes, there is a connection, I believe, and that connection is going to be kind of struggling for the side of Argus Gaming. Rishi God gets denied, but it's going to be the side of Panzers who are really looking to, be someone who are kind of strong enough to take down both the players. But we'll have to see because Team Argus, they definitely are down with 24 points. They cannot afford any casualty, nor they can afford any sort of, early
Oh,
elimination
they're
for
pushing,
them.
they're pushing.
With only 24 points, they got to really come up huge. But if they are pushing, so it's good for them if they are in a 2v2 split.
Yeah, I think they are pushing up on, and you can see the shots. They're going towards the sky, not towards the players at the moment. But Anarchist gets, oh, what? Anarchist knocks himself down. My goodness.
That's for the second time,
Upcon.
I think,
Yeah,
from quad thread.
yeah. Not good signs for quad set. But the good thing is they have good numbers there. They will qualify easily. But they need to
Yeah,
fix a few things before the LAN.
true. And I think that should be the bigger picture, as you mentioned, Oro. Like, it's not just about coming at the top, because when you will go in the finals, pressure will be on. There will be an amazing atmosphere around the corner for you. But with 16 team, you're going to come at the number one position. Now, in this team, if I ask you, which team do you think is number one in this current 15 play?
Number one after the 5th match,
Like, yeah, like
right?
even if I ask you, like, after these performances which we got to see in the 4 maps, which team, like,
Mhm.
according to you, is like a most probable team who might come number one from this squad?
I feel it's iBhaiPower because they have been consistent up on, right?
Yeah, actually.
And you have seen what consistency gives you. You saw it with the Uncrowned Kings. You saw it with the Ghost Squad, the God Squad, not the Ghost Squad, the God Squad. You saw it with Enigma as well. They were consistent on kill side. You saw it with Hawk as well. I think the OGs, Aurum, it's Vades, Hades, everyone, very known faces.
Yeah. Well, Pathetic foe, like kind of, a knock was unfortunate for them. Dragon now been given that revival, but it seems to be a little beast of, a silent before that entire storm which is gonna come in, and that too is gonna be in this map. Play zone shrinking and slowly, steadily. Pathetic foe. They are just exchanging few weapons now for each and every player to get those ideal loadout and also to perform with their firepower at their best capability. But crazy foe, 2 kills already for them. They were down to 24 points. Now they're up with 26 points. Auto told you got to have 30 points. You got to have 30 points because Auto told it. But still, like 4 more points remaining. We'll have to see how difficult or how easy it might get. But on the other hand, we are looking after the side of, a team Pathetic foe. Once again, two, only frags for them. But these teams are the one who are really looking to just put this last map as a big, like they want to end it at a very good note, winning a winner chicken dinner. In case that happens to be the case, that could be a big breakthrough. But on the other hand, two teams still gonna struggle all the way to come inside the zone, and one of them is definitely gonna be Orc Esports, a team who won the winner chicken dinner but still is down there at the 9th position. I don't see them with all the 4 players alive though, because they are now rotating with a 2v2 split, and the shots are going to be fired from the side of C, and no, team Orc Esports, they can't really afford to be taken down. Somehow they're still surviving, and that's why you love these, motor vehicles. But you did survive from one team. Can you survive from another one is a big question. Now they move on to a great placement, inside these Gatka compound, but lucky them, they did not got knocked off. But oh, chaotic punk, that's some stuntman right there.
I don't think that's stunt. That's usually what people do in India, right? Like, गाड़ी को सीधा घर के अंदर बिठा देते हैं, right? Like that is what we do. What we do, our bicycles, our bikes. But at this moment, Mobus is knocked out. Pathetic four. They're in a tad bit difficult situation. They are also on the line at this moment. Argus, rush in, and he gets that cleared out. Oh, Rish God, that's not a Rish God. Rish God. God. Oh, no, Mobus. Lion, everyone's getting shot at.
Oh my
12
god,
teams.
Team Argus just down with 24 points. Argus, they have to go big. They cannot really afford this fight, and if they really want to afford this fight, at least get 5 number of early kills for you, because on top of you it's got to be Pathetic 4, and believe me, they're gonna make you so much hard. They're gonna make so hard for you. Android YT already coming in, but on the other hand, you are seeing the shots are gonna be fired. There are damage is being dealt. Players are gonna be spotted, but Argus Gaming comes in huge, but only 2 players surviving. Somewhere down the line, there's
What
still
the
a
hell?
there's a will, and that's how Team Argus Gaming comes up on top. They annihilate the entire lineup of Team Pathetic 4, and what a way. 4 frags right inside the semi-finale number 2, and also maybe potentially coming out to the finals as well, because now after that 4 point, this is what the points table might look like, as they might be already in their 30s.
Yeah, Afghan. I mean, like, the situation is not looking easy at this moment for any of those teams. Argus, I think some other team has pushed onto them. Yeah. They have been pushed. Argus is being pushed, but I think Hyper. These guys are trying to third party them, but it's not so easy. It's not going to be an easy task for you to third party them. But Argus, and we have their perspective. How are they struggling? Because Hyper Killer Titan, he gets taken down. The fight is not yet over for Hyper. They are willing to take those fights. They are willing to take that risk. Quad threats, B-Fox of YT. They're also fighting. Hyper is still surviving, of course. Panzers get taken down. Argus is not stopping. Rich got orange takes on Pinka. The guy from the last map. Oh no, the Panzers are going down. They're going down hard, Upcon. No, this can't happen like this. Oh my god! They're secure!
Wow.
The Panzers kills as well. Panzers gets annihilated or eliminated out of the lobby as well. But the good part is,
Still up.
Panzers can still qualify.
Yeah, and Panzer is, up with like 41 points, isn't it, Otto? Because like they might really not be that highly concerned, but well, here we see the side of Team Quadreds as well, who might have been overtaken from, I believe, Argus, because the Argus man completely performed out of the state out of their mind. At this point, Hog Esports, you're just 1 point away, but it's not just a matter of 1 point. Panda Gaming comes up on top and they manage to get 1 kill. Confirm the kill, just confirm the kill. That 2 point could be everything which you need, but while confirming the kill, one of the player gets taken down. Well, there's a third party behind their backs as well, as they are going to get annihilated from behind, and that's going to be unfortunate because it's none other than iBhaiGaming, and iBhaiPower is coming in. iBhaiPower is looking strong. Heavy use of utility, but Panda Gaming somehow after giving 2 kills, they recover in this fight, but iBhaiPower, oh, they're going to make this day ruined for the start of Team Orc Gaming, and Team Orc Gaming. Oh, the shot is going to be missed. He thinks that he got a connection on the body, but Aviral, that's not the case, and Panda Gaming just a single player surviving. If he gets eliminated, that's so big, and that's a big elimination. Panda Gaming. Oh shit, they might have not made it in the finals. They were at the 8th position with 24 points, Oro.
My goodness, but it's happening. It's happening everywhere in the map. Last map is messed up with 18 minutes in the game, and see the amount of fights we are witnessing. Weekend Warriors, they are also fighting. Oh no. Preco P. He missed out, I think. Yeah. These players are literally, getting fired from everywhere. I think, oh, Weekend Warriors! Look, mister! He got dinked at that moment. Oh, he's gone down. He'll get eliminated. That's Crazy Ford is still alive.
They did the job.
Of course, Crazy Ford is still alive. And you know what? Panda
Oh,
Gaming
okay.
is eliminated, which means the floodgates are open for them.
Yeah, it's open for Orc. It's open for aim downside. Now, which of these two teams are currently there is something which we really want to see. But on the other hand, we still have the side of quad threads. Oh, HPR is going to be the one who will come up strong. Team, Weekend Warriors, they haven't had an amazing day, man. Like, Weekend Warriors are just down to 5 points. But on the other hand, Reaper, oh man, he's still surviving. Team iBhaiPower, you have been the one who have just got a chance to, feel what it feels to be as the winner of Winner Chicken Dinner. But man, another player, it's going to be the side of Meister. He too gets taken down. HPR, who is going to be none other than our very own amazing team of Hyper, is still kind of surviving. And Team Hyper, as I mentioned, they were down with 6 points. I would really love to see how they're up with one man with 8 points. That totals down to something like 14. But still, they need a big breakthrough, and just beneath them, there are 4 players surrounding him. Doesn't want to give up the footsteps quite yet. It's going to be Weekend Warriors. They're already days, not looking that promising. But to whichever kills, Team HR's like Hyper has confirmed, it's of all the teams who have been in the second page, this is one last team completely surviving. And if he could able to get their frag, he might already see himself in the double digit. But after 20 minutes, this is where things start to get way more, I'll say exciting, because Team iBhaiPower is now rotating in with a clockwise rotation. The team in the center is going to be the side of none other than Crazy Four. Crazy Four, the number of kills with the gathered, I'd really love to have a look out of that. Do they need still any chances? Oh, Q3, we shouldn't have done that. That's going to be so unfortunate because the spam comes through, and that's going to be Free Copy who denies him. Weekend Warrior comes in, denies Team Hyper. That's the end of their journey in the Acer Predator League 2022. But what an amazing fight it's going to be, as still top 7 teams are surviving.
Yep, Popcorn. Death threat with N24. But no, quad threats. I think this has been the team which can perform with any kind of player surviving. Like, if it's 4 players, still they perform. If it's 2 players, still they perform. If they have 3 players, still they perform. There's no stopping quad threats, right? Of course, they have been threatening every team out there. They have been challenging every team out there. But iBhaiPower, once again, as the first, with that 2014, spamming through the smokes, trying to find any sort of connection, but he just wants that. Oh, he gets Orc infected skill. He wanted that security, he gets that.
Oh, this could be a bit, difficult for them because it slows down their momentum. Quad threads, they have a golden opportunity, and see, even if he's damaged, he's not willing to heal himself because there's a golden opportunity, because the momentum of the iBhaiPower players are going to be really low. But wait. Orc Esports, that's Orc Esports right there. That's Orc Esports right there on the top left of your screens, and it's going to be quad threads who are still not anticipating. Orc Esports, they are just 3 points away, but no, they got eliminated at the 7th position. Damn, it is so heartbreaking for me to see these amazing teams who won the winner chicken dinner auto, who came up so strong, who are willingly all the way up at the top 8 position, yet with only a matter of 1 point. Panda Gaming, alongside Orc Esports is now eliminated. Man, I really can't, like express myself into words at this point, Oro, but what's your call on that?
Hopcon. Anything can happen. I'm not going to make any kind of call without seeing the overall scoreboard. But the way these teams are performing, I'm happy that they are putting up a show. They do not want to give up, and that's the case. Admiral Bulldog, he takes that drill down. Oh my god, iBhaiPower.
Yes,
And
40
downside
minutes.
is still alive. Oh my god,
23
Hopcon.
points they had, okay? I'm just reminding.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point is everyone with points are securing some kind of points in this map. I don't know whom to say that that they are safe at least. The teams at the first 5 teams are safe. The rest all are in a big danger.
For one last time, let's take a quick look who is at the center. It's gonna be team most consistent team, and that's going to be it for my explanation. Ocean Gaming, who is still alive, who has managed to deny each and every fight. What a beauty, man. What a beautiful team it is. Not only that, in such a chaotic situation, they are managing to position themselves at a very great position, but iBhaiPower comes in huge, and that's an headshot being connected towards the start of cost. So, oh no, C4, 2 players get taken down. This is a golden opportunity because C4 is the one who is at the top of Team ADS at this point, and Team ADS, which is going to be aimed downside, they cannot really afford to lose. But what Team WW meanwhile gets taken down, it's going to be a matter of placement points now, because if Team Weekend Warriors gets denied, there's a big opportunity that both Team ADS and Crazy Gamer might come up, but Crazy 4, they got eliminated at the 6th position. That's unfortunate. That's really just 1 point for them in the placement. Is it going to be enough or no? Team iBhaiPower, they're coming. They're confirming the kill. 2 kills already up for them with only 16 players remaining. Let's see how Team Weak and Warriors is going to perform against the start of Team iBhaiPower. It's now or never for them. They got to go home at this point. But on the other hand, we still have Ocean Gaming alive. We still have Quad Threads alive. And Quad Threads, throughout the start of the map, they were only up with 3 players. And still, those 3 players are looking quite strong to give a fight to any team out there. And Death Thrill is already one of the, player who is kind of, punished down from his open position. So he gets taken down. The kill seems to be kind of being confirmed. But well, Reaper is there, so you can't say. But Reaper is also going to be denied from a third party of Team WW, which is Weekend Warriors.
Yeah, exactly. Freck and Busto at this moment is having a compound which is giving them an advantage. They have the higher ground advantage which other teams are not having at this moment, and they are trying to secure the position. Oh, no. Both are peaking at the same time. It's a 1v1 situation, but no. iBhaiPower gets eliminated. No. Oh my god. Quad Threads
Weekend eliminated them?
time. Yeah, they eliminated them, and Weak Threads got eliminated by Quad Threads. Everybody's timing was perfect, it seems. Oh my god.
The timing, it was only a single player from Team Weekend Warriors. It was Freak,
Yeah.
OP all alongside alone. And he takes down such a beast team who was all the way up at the top 3 position. Man, you're really proving yourself what you are really capable of, but at the very last map. You're doing the right thing at the wrong time. It's what we say, right, Oro? Because what if this team would have performed at the similar level from the very start of the map? This is the 3rd map of an angle, and right here we see Team ADS fighting for their qualification. Yes, they are up with the top 3 position. Yes, they will get at least 5 points for placement plus 5 points for what they have totally gathered. So they are totally looking to move forward. But 5 out of 3 teams, out of which, even if we count, there is going to be 1 team already, which is going to be Argus Gaming, who has qualified. Now it's going to be 2 out of 4 teams. Now which 2 out of 4 team it's going to be, it's completely a difficult question, but Quad Threads still looking to mesmerize us with their performance, and this time with Mini, 8x and some suppressor. I really love the suppressor on AR rifles, to be honest.
Yeah, it's Mini 14 with a suppressor, and it works. Mini 14 with a compensator, Mini 14 with a suppressor. It seems like ADS, if they win this match, what happens, Apcon? What happens? Who goes out and who is going to cash in on it? It's like everybody's trying to cash in, and maybe, but I don't know. See, Quad Sets doesn't have any issue. They have already qualified. Admiral Bulldog, ADS, if they are winning this match, they have something up for grabs for sure. That's the LAN. finale thing. That's for sure happening for them. Oh, Sparrow gets 3XO as well. Quad threats only left with one player, that is
Ooh.
VFox. It's going to be difficult to revive him, right, Upcon?
True, and on Team ADS up with 4 kills, top 3 positions, still looking out for that amazing close. But how, man? How could you be Ocean Gaming is a question. How could you be this consistent? Even yesterday, there was no team who were this consistent. Yes, there was a team who was this dominating, which was Team Uncrowned Kings. First position, third position, but that's what you value at the domination side. Now, see, Team Ocean Gaming, they did not yet won their, first winner chicken dinner. Maybe this map could be up, but with what we know is on the line for Team ADS, they definitely are not willingly or even able to compromise towards this position. This is where Team Ocean Gaming, there's a big challenge ahead of them, because they now have to move out of their compound. Out of their compound is where the play zone lies, and out of the compound is where all the opponents are waiting for them to just come. And 30 seconds remaining, zone is going to close down. There comes a smoke wall, but look after the enormous amount of loot and enormous amounts of death crate which is there for the start of Team ADS with almost 6 kills. They are looking for 3 more. If they come up on top, they're gonna bring down Panda Gaming towards their side. What a big day it is gonna be here at the amazing tournament of none other than Acer Predator League 2022 Pubgpc. And this is such a big platform. This is such a big thing for us to witness, that how big and how exciting does the Pubgpc matches really get. Most of the fans, most of the players still dedicating their passion, their time, and this is what we love about gaming, isn't it? But still, it's down to a 3v4 situation, and Team ADS, they're not really willing to just give up the position or give up an easy fight, as Team Ocean Gaming are not able to make their way inside the zone.
Yeah, of course, it won't be easy, Upcon. It's a 4v3 situation once again. Last time we saw a 4v3 situation, it ended up the team
Yeah.
which had the less number of, I think, team which had 3 players only secured the match.
Argus.
It was Panda Gaming versus Argus, and Argus was who secured the chicken dinner at that time. This time it is aim down side versus Ocean Gaming. Spiro has.
Oh, this could have been
Sparrow
it.
has a scare. Spawn. The M4 is spamming through that smoke, but Spawn is getting damaged. No! What? That was a single grenade
Annihilation at
aimed
the best.
outside. Oh my god! Timing, precision, everything was correct at that moment. Aimed outside. Gets that winner chicken dinner, and with that, I think they have the ticket to land.
One shot, 1 kill, no luck, pure skill, and that's Team ADS. Man with the golden hat comes up with a grenade. That's 2 knock, and the final knock coming in, the final nail in the coffin from Team ADS, and they move all the way up at the top 8 position, no doubt. Team Argus also just coming up. We did told that top 5 teams have already made it. The team from 6th to 10th position, there are 5 teams. Only 3 will be able to make it, and out of them 2 we are already very sure, because August came up with 9 total kill. Now we see at least 9 total kills and a winner chicken dinner for this team itself as well, which is going to be Team ADS. Now, which are the remaining 3 teams? We'd like to mention Crazy 4, Panda Gaming, and Orc Esports. And out of these 3 teams, only one team will get an opportunity. Only one single team. Now, which one single team is it going to be? Is it going to be Orc Esports, who have already won the winner chicken dinner? Is it going to be Crazy 4, who won the winner chicken dinner? Or is it going to be another team, which is Panda Gaming, who has been so dominant in the map of Miramar?
Let's do one thing, Upcon. Let's wait till the overall scoreboard comes. And till then, we will take a short little break. And when we will be back, we will know who are those 8 teams who are qualifying for the land finale in Bangalore.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and here we are right back with the semi-finale. Two results at the Acer Predator League 2022. With me, it's gonna be none other than Oro. And Oro, what a league it's been! What a day it's been, and what a time to really be alive to see such amazing teams in our region who are proving themselves right at the very right time, at the very right platform.
Yep, exactly, Upcon. And not only today, I'll say both the days have been crazy because we have witnessed a lot of PUBG action and a lot of, okay, we will take this conversation forward, but let's make sure that we are seeing the scoreboard, the map-wise scoreboard. It's coming right now at your screen, and aim down sight,
Oh
got a brilliant
wow!
chicken dinner and they have secured
Okay,
19 points. And I'm sure they are qualifying upcon. These guys are qualifying. Crazy Four had got 7 points. I'm seeing those teams who were having similar points or having 1 point difference. All Esports have got three. Black Panther has got one upcon.
that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. And see, Weekend Warriors, 4 matches, they had 5 point. Last match they get 11 point, totaling down to 16. So I mean, indeed it's so important that teams are really coping up with the tournament, but they weren't just enough. The only 8 teams, it wasn't easy to find. Yesterday it was kind of just between two teams with 26 and 23 point, but today what would the overall scorecard look like? Because I'm very sure that aim down side and team none other than Argus has really came up. We had 5 teams where only 3 slots were open. It was a side of aim down side, Team Argus, Team none other than Crazy Four, Orc, and Team Panda Gaming. Now, which 3 out of 5 teams are the one? We'll have a quick look after watching the overall scorecard. So let's take a look after the scorecard and which team is number one. It's Team iBhaiPower with 48 points. Crazy Gamer. Whoa, it's gonna be insane as Crazy Four comes up with 31 total, a buffer of total 5 points where Og Esports almost lost their chance. Just 1 point ahead of them, it's going to be Argus with 32, Ocean Gaming with 39. They got overtaken, and look what one good map did. Like I did saw that aim down site were with 23 points in the 10th position. Oro one good map, and from 10th they are at the top three.
Yeah, they are upcon, but Orc Esports, unfortunately, they will not make it. Same goes for Panda Gaming. For once, they could smile. They were at the eighth position, but I said that's a very uncomfortable spot to be in because that was temporary for them. 25 points, 26 point, 31. Crazy for get did the job, but that was, I think, in the last match. I think the team would say now that let's not keep it this late for the next time because it gives us mini heart attacks, right? As a team, after
Yeah.
getting a 21 pointer chicken dinner in first match, then securing only 3 points, it shows there's something
Oh
some
man.
problem. But yeah, it's done and dusted. But yeah, these are the teams qualified for LAN. Uncrowned Kings, God Squad, Team Hawk, Enigma Gaming. Welcome to Minas, Navi, Chupa Chups. 9-year-old, iBhaiPower, Pathetic 4, Aim, Downside, Quad Threats, the Panzers, Ocean Gaming, Arcus, and Crazy 4. Congratulations to these 12 teams. These guys are going to battle it out in Bangalore. Make sure you guys are visiting to watch it.
It's gonna be Nexus Mall. It's gonna be the Whitefield at Bangalore City. Date, mark your dates, book your dates, because it's gonna be 3rd September 2022. And what an amazing match it's gonna be. Imagine semi-finale number 2 top 8 teams, semi-finale 2 top 8 teams, and all the top teams competing up against each other for the number 1 position. Only one team is gonna be the one who will be thrown as the best team of India, and they will be not just their team name but Team India, who will be completely, I'll say they would be the one who would be coming up on top, and they will be the one who will be representing us as a nation, us as the best team in the entire region. Let's see which team is going to be, but it's been an amazing day. And what, I really feel very grateful to be here at Acer Predator League. Thanks to Acer as well for bringing up this amazing tournament, bringing up this amazing platform for so many of those players, being an aspiring esports athlete and really proving themselves right at the very, where the place where it matters the most. And teams also, the way they played the last map, man, it was so mesmerizing to see each and every team out there.
Yeah, it was Upcon, and it seems like we also got so much to learn from these players. Like these guys have been doing it for multiple years. They grind day and day out, and I feel they did a really good job in every team.
Yeah.
Every team, the teams who made it, to teams didn't make it. Every team did their best, and of course, they teams who couldn't make it will try to, of course, make those corrections which went wrong back out. So yeah, hope wishing them luck for future.
Definitely, man. And with that, thank you all the ladies and gentlemen as well who tuned in with us all the way out throughout this entire broadcast. It was an amazing time, having you guys viewing us and also watching your favorite game. In case you guys have any feedback, you can definitely let us know in the chat section. And do not forget to also tune in with us at 3rd September where it's going to be the grand final. And as I mentioned, it's going to be a big grand final because it's going to be a very big, I'll say it's like we'll be looking out for the top number one team, and only one team will be the one who will come up on top and will represent the entire region. So, the hype is really built. We are really grateful. And before we sign off, Oro, what do you got to say about this experience?
Yeah, I think the teams know what are they fighting for, and it's done and dusted already. The semi-finales are done, the qualifiers are done. It's now time for the grand finals. The best of the best, the finest of the finest will fight out, and they will represent the region, of course, as you said, Upcon, and they are going to represent India, and of course, they are going to fly down to Japan, the best team, of course. So we have to
Whoa,
wait till
okay.
3rd September, and make sure you guys follow the socials, so that you guys know every information about that event happening. So till then, Upcon, we need to sign off from now. This was Oro, with me was Upcon. Till then, stay safe and keep smiling, guys. You guys are watching Acer League 2022 for PUBG PC. Bye, guys.
Until next time.
shut it down. Get on my section, don't bother with lanes. I'm watching these bunnies bounce. Shorty, you 10, the